Good morning, YouTube. Good morning. We're grooving, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're back from vacay. Everything was okay. And time marches on. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Let's go through some of the people that would re-upped throughout the week. We got Crazy Cobra AU, Diesel Mini Maniac, nice. Coffee, Ice Vortex, Diesel Mega Maniacs, 6 months, and Ice Vortex is 38 months in a row. Dang. My God. Also, Diesel Maniac Small Fry in the house, 15 months. Diesel Mega Maniac Jeremy Matthews, good morning to all of you. Yes, thank you for your sponsorship. Diesel Mini Maniac Mariko Nova, love it. And the numero uno Diesel Mega Maniac of all time, Gino Malaka, 56 months straight. Gotta give it up, Gino. Gotta give it up, Gino. Longest member in the crew. Charles White, Diesel Maniac, 20 months. Diesel Mega Maniac Korg, the Cronin. Love it. Great name. Diesel Mega Maniacs also liking gaming. Not only am I liking it, I'm loving it. 26 months. And William Hughes, 37 months. Diesel Mega Maniac. What's up, everybody? Good morning. Skeletor, hello. Jason Doherty, Shaking Bacon with Shaking Bacon. Manuel Chaco, hello. Dark Hunter, what's happening, dude? Tanya, good morning. We're a small crowd, but a mighty crowd indeed. Oh. Agatha Christie's murder on the Orient Express. We did a video of this about a week and a half ago. There was a demo for it. It played for about a good hour. And you saw that hour. I have a feeling that we're going to be doing that same thing again. Only there was a little bit before that whole shenanigans happened. And there's much more after that. This game is not very long. It's 8.5 hours, 10 hours tops. So I figure we can knock this out in 2 streams, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we could try. With your help. Because, I mean, I may not be a smart man. But I do know when I get in trouble. I'll tell you what. So 15 copies in my book and Kindle. Nice. I'll get some cheers. Where's my cheering? It feels good. Always feels good when you make that first sale. Always good. Morning never gone. Congrats, Sir Dark Hunter, on becoming an author. Soon to be a bestseller. I can guarantee it. Speaking of bestsellers, Murder on the Orient Express. We are Hercule Poirot. So this game actually takes place in modern times, 2023. Hercule Poirot has been brought to present times. There's a couple of murders happening. We have to solve it. We must solve it. So good morning, Steve. Make sure on your way in, if you're sitting here lurking, just hit the like button. It's really all I ask. Please, please, please. I need this. I need this. Let's hop on in with a grin. On October 4th, 1883, a crowd of journalists, artists, and, well, I didn't get a chance to read it. Istanbul was once Constantinople. No, you can't go back to Constantinople. Well, it's a long time gone. Constantinople, everybody's up into the works. I suppose we'll leave it all to the Turks. Yeah. They count on me.
The development you predicted in the Kastner case happened unexpectedly. Please come back immediately.
How can it be unexpected if I have predicted it?
Exactly.
Poirot!
Oh!
Is that you?
It is me. Go to M. Book at the reception desk. WASD.
Over
Yeah.
here, Poirot!
WSA. WASDA. We're bugging out. Also, to give everyone a heads up, we have a big week ahead of us. So make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, bell notifications, all that. City Skylines 2 comes out this weekend, or this week. People have already been playing it. Comes out on Game Pass. So for all of you who don't feel like spending that little $44 action, Game Pass is your play.
Poirot, it is I!
But as of right now, we have to talk to Book.
Book, it is indeed me.
What brings you so far from home?
A little affair in Syria.
Vagina.
affair of
Ha
the
ha ha ha
heart.
ha.
Oh, no, a modest affair of recovering stolen artifacts. But now I am summoned home to England and must leave immediately.
This evening? You travel on the Orient Express, I hope.
I have made no arrangements yet, as I just learned that an emergency has arisen, and I must return to England immediately.
Immediately.
Very well. It will be my pleasure to secure you a sleeper on the Orient Express.
Nice.
The director of the line insists. I accept with pleasure.
And we'll dine together. For I too depart this afternoon.
Listen, the
We'll
Orient
have
Express right now is
plenty
some of the most
time to
expensive
catch
tickets
up.
you can get
I'll
on
have the
any
hotel
on any
transfer our
train.
luggage.
Excuse me, sir. You are the director of the line? The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if she may keep her mina in her compartment on the train.
Liver
Good morning,
spots.
Princess. It is an honor to welcome you aboard. There
Morning,
is
Christian. What's going on? 2
absolutely
months.
no
He's a
problem for you.
maniac. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support.
Oh, yes. The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if there is food for miners on board. Insects, small amphibians, baby rodents.
Baby rodents.
Baby road,
Of
do
course,
do 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 do,
Princess.
baby
Don't
rat, do
worry.
do
Your
do do
bird
do.
will be fed as you demand.
They're flying. They're wrapped with wings. Ha ha ha.
You there, desk clerk.
One moment, sir.
Listen to me. Call the police. My train ticket has been stolen.
Son of a
Stolen?
sacre bleu.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
You travel by the Orient Express, monsieur?
Arbuthnot. Captain Archibald Arbuthnot, formerly British Army, now retired.
I
and
don't
yes,
care.
I'm taking the Orient Express to Paris. But what business is that of yours?
My name is Book. I am the director of the line at your service. And perhaps this gentleman could assist you. He is Hercule Poirot.
Oh. But I must make that train.
A train ticket. Yesterday I recovered artifacts worth several millions.
Please, my friend. It's not just any ticket. It's an Orient Express ticket.
Very
Check out the new
well,
RoboCop already? Yes, I have.
will Investigate.
Thank you, Poirot. I will arrange a car to Circuitry Station for
Thinking about
us.
making a video of it, but demo's already out. There's only so much you can rock by. All right, so new track. Talk to the Captain Arbuthnot. Arbuthnot. Ha ha ha. Even if the task is beneath me, little gray cells must be exercised. I shall offer my help. Okay. All right. Sacre bleu. So hold on a second. All right. I suppose I should offer my assistance to talk to the Captain Arbuthnot. Right. This someone who is here? Sacre bleu? I want to see if I can actually make this. Can I do it? Visible wall. Okay, got Glenn Close. Side of the reception desk. Oh, that's right. That's him that we're talking about.
How do you know your ticket has been stolen, monsieur?
I put it on a table in my room. I came down here to breakfast, and when I got back, my ticket was gone, and
Son of
other
a
things were on the
bitch.
floor as if they'd been tossed about.
Alors, monsieur, I suggest we begin in your room. Will you lead the way?
Ha ha ha, we're going up to his room, huh? How to find the ticket. Now, we can move up to there, talk to them. Captain lost train ticket. Excellent. And now, we're over here. How to find the ticket. Must search. Interrogate. Inspect. Duck, dodge, dive. Dip, and dodge.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
We're so smart, chat. We're so smart. Yeah, like little mini games in the background you gotta kind of like figure out, flutter out, get it together. Why, hello, my beautiful mon chéri. Gonna go from Hercule Poirot to Pepe Le Pew real quick.
One mystery solved.
Do I have to hit every button? What do you say, the 4th floor?
I suppose I can exercise my powers of observation while we wait.
By power of observation, he's British. Looks like he's about 45. Retired captain, confirm.
Et voilà.
Alright, character analysis are special workshops. Once completed, the analyzed character will appear on the characters tab in the pause menu. Press the escape button to open the pause menu and navigate to the characters tab. There we go. Did it. What's up there, Hobag McGillicuddy?
My room's along here. 411.
411, eh?
In a hotel of this quality? A thief.
There's thieves of all kinds, sir.
Come on, don't dawdle.
Bitch, I'm following you. Watch your mouth.
It'll be a disaster if I miss that train.
I'm sure you'll be devastated.
You have locked the door, monsieur?
Naturally. This is a foreign country.
You
Well,
have
I
the key
mean,
card?
Of course.
We will
even in your
enter.
own country, you might want to lock the door. Just saying.
The lock has not been tampered with.
I want to see what you have in your bathroom. Haha. Oh, what are you?
A perfume bottle. Empty. Suggestive.
Played Gotham Knights and Gay Pass, and I do like Gotham Knights is dope. That's a fun game. Had a bunch of problems when that first when the game first came out with like optimization and the whole jazz, but still a quality game. Still haven't beaten it yet. Just leveling. Ha ha ha.
Haha! Golden mustache.
My mustache, my mustache. Why, hello there.
This earring, it is not the first time I've seen it, but where?
It was on that broad.
This earring, it is not the first time.
Okay. It was on that chick in the elevator.
The bed is skillfully made.
Skillfully.
A list of travel expenses. But how did these papers end up on the floor?
Play Forza Motorsport, and it's not a bad. I could deal without Forza Motorsport. It's alright. Iron Cross.
A conspicuous gallantry cross for meritorious service in Iraq, yet he only retired as a captain.
What you got here?
A
Istanbul.
brochure for this fascinating city.
And of course the remote. I'm not trying to escape out of this, bud. Nothing. A mustache. Getting all those golden mustaches.
Another golden mustache to treasure.
We got Choco Breaks. Delicious. Sensitivity on the mouse is a little much. Give me a second here. No.
A
So that's-
stamped reservation for the
figure that out.
Bosphorus ferry.
Give me 1 second, chat. The mouse is going wild. Let's see if it even has an option for that. Controls. Sensitivity. Let's just... Gotta make sure that... Did I make it crazier? There we go. That's a little smoother. It's like every time I move the mouse, the whole thing just goes wild.
Fact sheet from a tour of Saint Sophia. 4 floors. It's impossible for a thief to have exited through the window.
Is it? Hmm? Any cash?
The wallet is somewhat worn. It contains just over $200 and the usual cards.
Wait, he's British? We're in Turkey, but you got American cash in here? I'm sus. I'm sus, chat. Sus. Seems like we've gotten most of the stuff. Oh.
Water with traces of soap. The water is scented.
Yeah, I'm sure he's dipping in the... yeah. How could a thief get into the room? Well, let's tab it out. How could a thief get into the room? Second class. Thief may have entered through the window. Thief may have been forced to the hall door. There's a key card.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Like Forza, but couldn't get into Starfield. Still love me some Starfield. Still love me some Starfield. I'm bummed out that I'm playing Starfield on Game Pass because I can do a bunch of I can add a bunch of mods with Steam. With Game Pass, it's much more difficult to add mods, and it's actually kind of a gigantic pain in the
How
ass.
long were you at breakfast, Captain?
Half an hour or so. Just a roll and some coffee.
How long were you at breakfast, Captain?
Half an hour.
Knock, knock.
The room is apparently empty. I will leave it for the moment.
Go away, please.
A brief word.
Open
sir.
up, hooker.
I'll give you 2 brief words. Go away.
Monsieur.
I've been traveling all night from New York. Must I call the manager?
Morning, Jasper.
Pardon, monsieur. I do not believe we have awakened a thief.
Did it.
Why was there an earring in your room?
An earring? A previous guest, I suspect. I don't wear them.
Well, I guess that.
Did you leave the window open?
No. That
Greater
must
spy?
be how the thief escaped.
Going on?
I think not. Unless the thief had wings. The bed is very neatly made, but the corners are not military style.
The price we paid for this hotel? I'm not going to make my own bloody bed.
Interesting pronoun, that. We.
Okay. The captain invited someone in. Yes, they did.
The wind probably blew the papers on the floor as it came in through the window. Moreover, the door is closed, and I found an earring on the bedside table. The captain invited a woman into his room. Maybe she is our culprit. That's the right answer.
Uh-huh. If I may ask, why don't you use live stream footage for videos? Mostly because I'd have to go ahead and re-download everything through like a 4K downloader. I do have clips. I got clip buttons. Only captures about 2 minutes, and it has the vertical for TikTok and Instagram, and also I have one for wide so that I can make funny videos, add some things on there. But it's mostly because it's a gigantic pain in the ass. I think the woman. Oh, I think the wind blew the ticket from the desk. I think the woman, Captain Protected, stole a ticket.
This appears to be a good lead.
It's probably somewhere in the crib, man. It's this lady.
Must admit I'm not right this time. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
Really? So it's this broad, huh?
Et voilà.
Oh, voila. Question the captain. Could the wind...
Captain Arbuthnot, I have examined your room. Much was revealed, possibly more than you expected. Rest assured we will soon find your ticket.
It's about bloody time. I have a train to catch.
As do I.
You are traveling on the Orient Express?
We? If you will be
Oui.
good enough to answer a few questions, we may both make our train.
Ask away.
Please give me an account of your movements yesterday.
I spent most of my day in Istanbul, sightseeing. I returned to the hotel as the sun was setting. The desk clerk can confirm I was alone when I picked up my key. I spent the night alone. I had no visitors in my room.
Then whose... So which one of your whores earrings is this? This sentence contains a lie. I spent most of the day in Istanbul sightseeing. I returned to the hotel as the sun was setting. The desk clerk confirmed I was alone when I picked up my key. That's the bad boy right there.
Have you told me the entire truth, Captain Arbuthnot?
Of course. I want you to find my ticket.
There are traces of water and soap on the floor. Unless you enjoy cleaning luxury hotel rooms, someone else has done that for you.
Yes, the chambermaid comes by every morning to clean. Perhaps she is the thief.
The chambermaid leaves the money in his wallet, but steals a train ticket instead.
It's kind of
I
fishy.
think not. Can you explain the earring I found on the bedside table?
An earring? Yes. Forgive me, Mr. Poirot. I had some business correspondence that wanted answering. The hotel provides help for business travelers. They sent up a secretary. I dictated a letter, and she mailed it for me. I hadn't noticed that she had lost an earring.
And when did you invite this secretary? This woman may be the
Secretary.
thief we are looking for.
That was yesterday evening. My ticket was still there when I went down to breakfast. She can't have taken it.
I see. Never mind. It is easily checked. And there was no other person in your room?
No, I swear there wasn't.
Ah, well, never mind. If it is not her, there is only one option left.
Fine. Please finish your job quickly. I'll be downstairs in the lobby.
You do that. Now what I could do is I could take the entire live stream and I can segment it into little videos, like half an hour to hour videos, and then have like a series going on. But that would, a lot of people wouldn't really watch it. And the algorithm will not be pleased. Would not be pleased. Ask the desk clerk. All right. Captain invited a woman to his room. A whore. A harlot. A hootenanny. A lady of the night. Likes to get bent over. I'm sorry, what? Likes to get slapped up a little bit. I'm sorry, what? Huh? Like a lot of live streamers on Twitch, they'll take a bunch of their footage and they'll have they'll have two YouTube channels, one for singular videos and then another one to just basically just replaying the game that they played for hours, and they just segment it in like half an hour, 45-minute chunks. They try to edit it a little bit, but for the most part it's just unedited, straight cut. I could totally do that. I could totally do that. I could do that. Hello, desk clerk. I have a question for you.
Pardon, monsieur. May I inquire when the staff begins cleaning the rooms?
Every morning at breakfast time, sir.
Ladies
After
members only
making
jacket?
certain
Nice,
There are
yeah.
no guests in the room, of course.
Hey, just hit record and edit it. Not while I'm streaming. It's difficult to do streaming and recording at the same time. It'll take everything that I got going and make it way worse. So if I hit record right now, you'll be seeing some lag, bro.
May I speak with the chambermaid?
You'll be seeing some
who
lag,
cleaned
bro.
room
If I had two
411
PC
this
set up, then it
I
wouldn't be a
hope you
problem.
don't think that one of our staff
But I
stole
don't.
the ticket.
morning? No. Do not distress yourself. We seek only information.
I will summon her at once.
Oh.
Yeah, summon
And
her.
ask her to bring her laundry cart.
Hello, Olga. Lupita.
The Hotel Tocatlian is a perfect prelude for my journey.
Hola. ¿Cómo está?
Do not be frightened, mademoiselle. Did you clean room 411 this morning?
Room 411?
Yo, what's the 411,
yes,
girl?
that is one of mine.
Do you have
Did
the
you
ticket?
see a ticket on the desk when you entered the room?
I'm sorry, I didn't notice a ticket. There was a wallet, but of course I did not touch it.
Did you open the window?
Yes, we always air the rooms. Oh, but I forgot to close the window. While I was making the bed, the person from next door was pounding on the wall. I wondered if you needed
Yeah.
assistance. I tossed the dirty sheets in my cart, quickly finished mopping, and went to see, but it was nothing. But I'm afraid I left the window open. I'm so sorry.
A window left open, papers scattered on the floor. The chambermaid cleaning the room. I believe I can now visualize what happened.
We are so smart. Talk to the chambermaid. Reconstruction of the scene. We're gonna reconstruct the scene, chat. Okay, so dang, we are so good, chat. Watch out. Watch out. Explain to the captain where to find his ticket. Okay. Fine. Hey, yo, Capitan.
Mademoiselle, would you be so kind as to look in the sheets from room 411?
There it is. Second class, you filth.
So the missing train ticket completes its strange journey. An open window, a laundry cart, and an annoying neighbor. But chance is the only guilty party in this dark mystery.
Mr. Poirot, I apologize.
Mr.
I believe my
Poirot.
concern got the better of me,
Proper
and I
Poirot.
forgot myself. Thank you.
It was a case of great magnitude. I'm glad I was up to the challenge.
Excuse me, chat. Sorry.
And that, I think, is that.
We're so good, chat. We're the greatest detectives in the world. I'm the world's greatest detective. Now what? Can I get on the train? Thank God.
Our bags are all packed. I have my ticket and papers. If you give me yours,
I'll hang on to mine.
but as your secretary...
As my secretary, you see to the bags, Hector.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
Hector. Hector,
That
you
man,
the bag.
I have a curious impression of him, as if I were observing a wild animal, uncaged.
Really? Just looks like a dude sitting down. That's just me. That's just me. I gotta talk
We
to Book.
must leave for the station. Our bags are in the taxi. Did you find the ticket?
It
I
was
did.
a case most difficult, but
was-
somehow
trip was excellent.
Hercule
It was a good time.
Poirot managed.
Savannah, Georgia.
I knew you could do it.
We're doing
Now
some
we can
ghost hunting,
sit back
some ghost
and
tours,
enjoy a relaxing
history
train
tours.
ride.
did a little bit of shoppings. A little bit of shoppings. A little bit of drinkings. Savannah's creepy. Nice. Istanbul train station. We're going to Gay Paris. By the way, if you try to get a ticket on the Orient Express, it's going to cost you a minimum 10
You are
grand.
in luck, Poirot. Of course,
One ticket.
No journey on this train is ever ordinary, but this is a special occasion. To celebrate the 140 years of the Orient Express, the engine will be none other than the splendid Pacific
Yo, Book-
231G558.
Book's got
There
some
she
cake
is,
on him, bro.
The
got some
most
cake on him.
celebrated train in history. Oh, my eyes fill with tears of pride. It is time we were aboard, my friend. Follow me. The wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel,
Take care,
will
Christian.
direct you to your
Thank you
compartment.
so much for the 2
Lead the way,
months. Appreciate it. Have a fantastic
It was
day.
built in France in 1922 by the Compagnie Batignolles-Châtillon. At the time of its purchase by the SNCF in 1938, it could reach speeds up to 130 kilometers per hour.
Wow.
Wait until
That's
you
like
see
3,000 miles per hour.
It is like traveling back in time. Today,
Yeah,
the
see?
train is limited to 100 kilometers per hour.
It's getting his pee-pee
Surely,
touched last night. That's
that
what's
would
up.
be more than fast enough to get you to Paris in time for your connection to London. In the meantime, you will bask in the magic that is the Orient Express.
The magique.
Good evening, monsieur. Your compartment is number 202. However, I am afraid that all the others are already full.
Fool? But how can that be?
It is incredible, monsieur. All the world elects to travel tonight.
All the same, you must find room for this gentleman here.
I can exercise my powers of observation while they try to find me a bed.
Is a friend of mine. He can have number 201.
It is taken, monsieur.
What? Number 201?
Yes, monsieur. We are full.
Darling, we have to get aboard.
I know.
I have heard of the phobia, fear of flying.
It's like
Fear of
it's like she's got
trains.
tattoos,
making fun.
but it's not tattoos.
We'll board
It's like a
shortly,
lace
once our compartment is ready.
tatted up.
Notice the young woman from the
Hello.
hotel. She again wishes to
My name
watch
is
the
Melissa
old man and his
Incognito.
little friend, but not to be seen herself.
I'm gonna uncomfortably lean up against this wall. Just so I can be inconspicuous.
Is everything aboard the train, Hector?
In your compartment, Mr. Ratchet. I'm having them disinfect
Mr.
the room
Ratchet.
again as you instructed. I also got a call from the Indians. The sale is
Whoa.
going through as you
Whoa.
expected.
There was
Whoa.
never any doubt. No other phone calls, Hector? From Geneva or Venice?
No, sir. Who were you expecting?
Never you mind. Check our tickets.
Yeah.
We're not going in until everything is confirmed.
Speak when
The
spoken
young
to.
man seems quite agreeable, but the other, the older man, is something quite different.
Yeah.
Mary.
Not now.
The captain talking to his hoe.
When it's all over, when it's behind us, then.
His little lady friend. Lady of the night.
Why did you order so much lobster, Hotaru?
My dear Freya, I need it for my specialty on the second.
She got those full body
And
tribal
if
tats.
the
I know, right,
lobster
Food?
a la Mori isn't
Like a
fresh,
Samoan.
The passengers will know.
Or a
I
biker.
don't have enough space for my desserts. Tonight, molten chocolate cake. Tomorrow, my specialty.
That is not my concern. They will not have room for them anyway.
Serve your lobster tonight.
Chicken a la Mori must be the first night dish for the travelers. It is easier to digest.
Ugh, you really are the egomaniac everyone says you are.
I have every reason to be. I am the engine. You are just the caboose.
Oh, you hear that shit? Oh,
The
get effed.
140th anniversary, perhaps, but such a plague of passengers.
Yeah, you can say that again. Okay. All right, young man fills what role as a secretary?
Adequate.
What is this woman afraid of? Taking the train.
Good.
And also this dick, she should be afraid, chat. How's this woman feeling? She's worried.
Fantastic.
What's her bone of contention? Storage in the refrigerator.
Brilliant.
Who is this woman watching? I don't know. I think she's watching this guy.
Yes.
Yes. Haha.
My
He rides a
little
hog, that's for sure,
Dreyfus
Jason.
did not let me down.
It's gonna be riding that hog all night long. Sing it. All night long. All night.
Poirot, we have a solution. A gentleman has not yet come.
An Englishman, a Monsieur Harris.
A name of good omen.
It is already time to leave. What do I care for Mr. Harris?
Yeah,
As
screw him. We
Monsieur
already took his
Peace,
money.
I had your things sent straight to your compartment. Unfortunately, you will be with another traveler.
No.
Only for the first night. It cannot be helped.
I will survive, mon ami.
Monsieur Book, we can't find enough space in the kitchen refrigerator to store all of my ingredients.
How is it possible?
His recipes are extravagant. We need to leave something on the platform.
If my lobsters don't go, I don't go.
And have the
Later.
passengers of the Orient Express go hungry? Never.
Never.
Must I intervene? The problem is unworthy of Poirot, but I do not intend to starve on the most luxurious train in the world.
It's like, really?
Thank you for coming to help us.
It is impossible to fit everything into the Gary's refrigerator. Obviously, my entree are more important than dessert.
If Mr. Mori delays his lobsters for a day or two, we can restock at another station.
Delay? You ask me to delay? Freya?
Calm
Yeah.
yourself, my friend. I'm
Yeah.
sure we can find a solution. Is that a diagram of the refrigerator? May I see it?
Yes, he refuses to look at it.
I don't think she's 19, 27, midwife. No, she's a pastry chef. A midwife.
That was easy.
I know it was. Very simple. Do. Dun, 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 bum, bum, bum. You guys tell I'm really good at this? Like the best. Can't rotate this crap? Why not? Why not? Here, give me a hint. Thanks. I already got that one. Here, just give me another hint. Gotcha. You know, I try not to cheat, but at the same time, when they make it so easy. There we go.
Et voila. You saved tomorrow night's dinner, Mr. Poirot.
You're welcome.
I will reserve the finest.
So I'm out camping, so I can't watch long. But good morning, LJD. Have fun camping, dude.
To the dessert, mademoiselle.
Hopefully.
Have fun camping. Watch out for bears.
That will be the last mystery.
Put all your stuff up on a tree, even though they can get a tree. They can get it. They can get it. They climb trees.
For tonight only is at the back of the second-class carriage, number 102.
We're the back of the second-class carriage.
Private compartment.
Okay. Just because my name is Hercule Poirot doesn't mean that I am swine.
Welcome, Monsieur Poirot. I apologize for the delay.
As you should apologize.
Michel. I am delighted you could accommodate me.
It's like this game is about 8.5 hours, but 6 hours is just nothing but dialogue. It's just like, all right, dialogue and walking around.
These first-class rooms are very spacious and luxurious.
Bordering on gaudy.
Pardon me?
Oh, my apologies.
Like you didn't see me walking, dickhead. What's up, old bag?
This lady has a style of her own, eccentric but chic.
Got a water closet in here in case I need to drop a dookie. See ourselves in the mirror. Class, total class. 105, 104. We're at the 102.
Excuse me, I think you made a mistake.
You are Mr. Harris?
No, my name is McQueen. There is no other berth on the train, monsieur. All is arranged. Yours is the upper berth. We start in 1 minute. The train's remarkably full.
En voiture!
Listen, sir, if you'd rather have the lower berth, easier and all that, well, that's all right by me.
No, you are too amiable. It is for one night only, at Belgrade.
Oh, I see. You're getting out of Belgrade.
Not exactly.
Not exactly. Ha. Cocaine bears are the worst. Yeah, you gotta watch out for them. They're super dangerous. Especially if you don't have any cocaine left. They have to try me some of that cocaine. Cocaine, what's that do? It takes all your bad thoughts and turns them into good thoughts. You don't want none of this shit, do we? Get out of here. I think I kind of want to try it. Da, bra, 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 bra. Night has passed as the train's departure from Istanbul. It's the evening of the second day of the journey. Well. If this train's a rockin' chat, just leave me alone. I'm having sex.
Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served. You may join the rest of the passengers in the dining car.
This place is just so classy.
Excuse me, monsieur. Pierre asked me to inform you that a passenger left us, so his room is yours. Monsieur Bouc instructed that your things be transferred to room 202 during dinner. You will be more comfortable in first class.
That's right. First class. First class, chat. First class. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Hybrid Steel, what's going on, baby? 29 months. Thank you so much for the support. 29 months. This is Diesel Hearts in the chat. Mr. Hybrid Steel, YouTuber extraordinaire. It's Agatha Christie's Murder on the Orient Express. Solving mysteries over here. Eating some high-class food.
Please,
on one of the most expensive trains in the world.
I have taken the liberty of ordering you your lobster.
Thank you. It appears our fellow passengers are all gathered here again tonight.
Ah. If I had but the pen of a Balzac, I would depict the scene.
Well, I have a ball sack, but don't be getting none of your pens near me.
It has
you know
not
what I'm
been done, I think. And yet, it lends itself to romance, my friend. All around us are people of all classes, of all nationalities, of all ages. For 3 days, these people, these strangers to one another, are brought together. They sleep and eat under one roof. They cannot get away from each other. At the end of the journey, they part. They go their several ways, never perhaps to see each other again.
And they stink.
Certainly it interests us, inviting us to watch and wonder about their lives.
Ah, I know you, my friend. Even now, your mind, it is at work. Let us test it. For example,
which way you gotta test me?
What do you make of those two?
What, these two?
Mamma mia, you can feel the power of our engine. We climb into the mountains with ease. I know something about the power, and this baby has it in spades.
There's something special about a train, I'll give you that. I sell toys, and model trains are one of our biggest items. And not just for children either.
You sell model cars too?
Sure, but give me a train any day.
Oh, my friend.
Boom.
What do you have against the cars? Now I work at Fortuna in Italy as a spokesperson. We are producing the next generation of electric cars.
Even worse.
Fortuna Firenze. Like the city, it is beautiful.
Yeah.
We've got the competitors looking over their shoulders so much, they're going to hit something.
Didn't mean to be insulting. It's just that there's something magical about a train.
It's an Italian. Hey, hey, Mambo, a Mambo Italiano spokesperson. Spokesperson. Salesman.
That's the right answer. The loud gentleman is very confident, a master of his own fate. It is as much in the inflection as it is in the words. He believes in winning. Also, that he is the one who will win.
You are a magician.
I am.
It is not
Now watch me
parlor
pull a
trick,
rabbit out of my
friend.
ass.
It is simply observation.
What's up, Glenn
I
Close?
was visiting my daughter. She works at the American Embassy in Istanbul. I told her she'd never find a husband there. Since I wanted to see Paris on my way home, she told me I should take this high-class train. I can't wait to see Paris. It looks beautiful in the movies, but it couldn't be more beautiful than Schenectady in the good old US of A. That's where I'm living now. And you, Miss Debenham, was it? Where do you hail from?
I was born in the UK.
Oh, that's in England, isn't it? What do you do for a living?
I teach English to children in other countries.
I see. Oh, I wish I spoke a foreign language. My daughter speaks several languages. Let me tell you about her work. It's very important.
She's very happy with her kids. She's British. She's British, eh? Maid. She's an English teacher.
Et voilà.
She's British, in it.
There is much you can learn about someone just by observing them and listening. For example, that lady is reserved. She reveals little. She is self-contained. Some secret prompts her to allow her dinner companion to carry the conversation. I confess, in this case, what I witnessed in Istanbul.
That's actually because she has a vibrator
suggests
inside her
more,
right now.
but
She's
I will
trying to be
respect
really
her
calm about
privacy.
it.
You will always amaze me.
Give me my food.
My friend, this is one of the best desserts I have ever eaten.
You have always had the sweet tooth.
But this
is a masterpiece.
It is a masterpiece.
It's a masterpiece. One of the best I ever
I
had.
can't understand how the dessert can be so good. I would love to know what the recipe is. I couldn't tell what flavor the ice cream is.
It looks like lemon. Look at the zest.
Yes, I wasn't sure what that was.
Raspberries.
What is the red fruit?
Raspberries.
It looks like a raspberry.
You have a good eye, Poirot.
Now I'm not solving murders. I'm trying to figure out the delicious treat.
Biscuit is the foundation of the dessert. All else is built upon it. What do you think?
It looks like crushed biscuits, my friend.
Finally observed, indeed. Poirot,
Hey, we're getting all these
I
different
am
achievements.
embarrassed to ask you a great favor.
My friend, I am on this train due to
Ain't no
the
6-year-old
great
knows the
favor
true
you
meaning
have
of
done me.
blues. Best
How
movie.
may I assist you?
This dessert is sublime. If only I had the recipe. Unfortunately, the pastry chef, Miss Nielsen, she will guard her secrets.
I'll get it
You,
out of her.
my friend, I am sure you could make her confess.
Yeah, I could.
You wish me to persuade the pastry chef to give up her recipe?
You who are the expert at interrogation.
Book, it is a dessert.
It is the pinnacle of desserts. You, my friend, who, as you say, are on this train. I blush to
He's gonna
remind
hold this whole like, hey, I got you a seat
Again, what wouldn't I
on a
do
luxurious
for you,
train.
my friend?
Get the
Oh,
recipe from
thank
this
you,
woman
Poirot.
by any means
luck.
necessary. Oh, she better watch out. I'm gonna show her my Pepe Le Pew. You know what I'm saying? My amuse bouche.
Good evening, mademoiselle.
Good evening, sir. How can I help you?
Remember how I helped you with your douchebag chef?
Dessert you served us tonight. I
What's
wanted to
what's
tell
the
you
recipe?
personally how much
Come
both
on.
Monsieur Book and I enjoyed it.
What's up
Thank you
with the
very
recipe?
much, sir.
In fact, it is so good. Monsieur Book insists on knowing how you made it.
That's
Oh,
right.
Sir, I'm sorry.
We'll get to the bottom of this,
You
chat. We
must
will.
know
There's
the
anyone
chef
that can get to
never
the
gives
bottom of
away
this
the
kind of thing, it's
recipes.
me. Why? Because I'm the king of bottoms.
Well, you put the refrigerator, and without space in it for me, there would have been no dessert. Very well. To prepare tonight's dessert, first I melt sugar to make caramel. Then I spread this caramel to make tuiles. Between two tuiles, I add a small scoop of lemon ice cream, and I put the whole thing on a strawberry crown.
Poirot, you are suspicious even now. The pastry chef gave up her prized recipe a little too easily. I sense she wasn't entirely honest with me.
Those are raspberries.
Thank you for sharing your recipe with me, but I doubt those are strawberries you're using.
Oops. You have a good eye, Monsieur Poirot. Very well. What fruit do you think I used?
You used raspberries, not strawberries. I'm not fooled.
You're right. Mr. Book, he couldn't tell the difference. Let's move on to the bottom part of the dessert.
Yeah, let's check out your bottom.
My favorite part of the dessert.
First, I melted some butter. I crumbled pieces of chocolate into the butter. Then I placed the mix in a circular mold. Finally, I let the whole thing cool down to let it harden.
It's certainly not chocolate that you've crumbled.
I see you do have an excellent palate. Do you know what ingredients I used?
A clever pastry chef might mix crushed biscuits with butter to create this delicious base.
That's it. You're getting closer to the entire recipe.
So good chat.
I've caught murderers with less difficulty than this.
I'll give you one last challenge. I'm sure you will be able to figure out the order I mix my ingredients in. If you can, you will have earned my recipe.
Mademoiselle, solving the murder of Roger Ackroyd was easier than this.
Oh. So the vanilla is added just before the flour. So we got that. The eggs are added first or last. Should never add sugar and milk consecutively. Okay. Sugar is added later than the vanilla. Okay. The eggs and orange peel are right next to each other in the recipe.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
Boom! There it was. So
Voilà.
good. It's a freaking recipe. Who cares? When are people gonna start dying?
As promised, my recipe is yours. Give me 5 minutes to write it down for you.
Give me 5 minutes to hold you down. You know what I'm saying, baby? Get the writing. She walks away.
I can take advantage of this moment to resume my little observations of the...
Did you enjoy the meal?
I'm not used to meals like this.
You do not have good restaurants in Kenya?
Actually, we do. This isn't the 1930s.
I did not mean to offend.
You didn't like the meal?
The lobster, it was undercooked, and the potatoes were too dry.
Bitch,
I
bitch, bitch.
expect, being Princess Dragomirov's assistant, you must be used to eating well.
Cooking is an art. You do not need to wear the chef's hat to be an artist.
What is your favorite dish?
Curry roast. It is a specialty of mine.
She's German. 33. On it.
My little gray cells did not let me.
I made a lot of progress on the expenses last night, sir. I should be done by tomorrow morning.
You're supposed to be a fast worker, Hector.
Sorry, sir. Working here is not as comfortable as in our office in Boston.
You're lucky to ride in a train like this.
So he's American. 540. Secretary. We've already confirmed that he's a secretary. How many times I gotta keep on saying that he's a secretary?
That was easy.
Come back here with that
Here you
recipe
are,
and that
sir.
ass, girl.
My recipe. Please tell Mr. Book he should not expect my recipes for the other desserts.
Excuse me, this is on a picture
Thank
of...
you very much, mademoiselle. I know he will
those your breasts?
sincerely appreciate the
Big
gesture,
fan.
and I will make certain he gets the message.
Uh-huh. Here you go, fatty.
Poirot, you were gone such a long time.
It proved more challenging than I expected.
That's because
This
my
is
cock was in her mouth.
Did it require the use of your little grey cells?
More
Oh,
the
no, more
exercise
like
of
my
little
gigantic,
taste buds.
huge
Thank
French
you
hog.
so much, my friend. Eat your dessert. You've earned it.
Yeah, it's melted now. Jerk. Oh, can I help you, buddy? There, Mr. Ratchet. So Ratchet.
Good evening. My name is Ratchet. I
Guy's
think
so
that I have the
Ratchet, Chad.
pleasure of speaking to Mr. Hercule Poirot. Is that so?
You have been correctly informed, monsieur.
Your exploits are well known on my side of the Atlantic. In my country, we come to the point quickly. Mr. Poirot, I want you to take on a job for me. Are you interested in earning a lot of money?
My clientele, monsieur, is limited nowadays. I undertake very few cases.
Why, naturally. I understand that. But this, Mr. Poirot, means big money. Big money.
Alright, well, he's American. A little bit older. He's a businessman. Feels like a GTA 5 reject?
That's the
Yeah.
right answer.
Most of these characters
What
are.
is it you wish me to do for you, monsieur Ratchet?
Mr. Poirot, I am a rich man. A very rich man. Men in that position have enemies. I have an enemy.
Monsieur, in my experience, when a man is in a position to have, as you say, enemies, then it does not usually resolve itself into one enemy only.
Yes, I appreciate that point. Enemy or enemies, it doesn't matter. What does matter is my safety. My life has been threatened, Mr. Poirot. Now, I'm a man who can take pretty good care of himself. But as I look at it, a little insurance wouldn't hurt. And remember, big money.
I regret, monsieur, that I cannot oblige you.
What's wrong with my proposition?
If you will forgive me for being personal, I do not like your face, Mr. Ratchet. Oh, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to finish my coffee peacefully.
Doesn't like his face. You like your face, son. Bitch ass, ratchet ass, hoe ass, rat. Scumbag. Go sleep in the new cabin. Oh. By the way, mademoiselle, you are free to join me. I have my own privé area. A privé area for my...
Poirot?
Yes, I will.
A cup of coffee, Monsieur Fauché. Then I will retire to my new compartment.
I'm sure you will find it to be most comfortable.
Oh, I need to be a little bit more comfortable right now. Hold on. Oh, sorry, the coffee just has a lot. Whew.
We have stopped?
Yes, sir. Belgrade Station. If you'd like to go out and get some fresh air, now is the time. The train leaves at 9:15.
No, I see that it is snowing. I will not seek out the fresh air.
Probably a wise decision. May I suggest a chocolate to accompany your coffee? It is produced by my father, the best chocolatier in Switzerland.
I would never refuse a chocolate with such high recommendation.
I know you will enjoy it, and please let me know if there is anything else
Who wants a
you
mustache ride? 28.
I'm right again. That happened?
That happens to be a
Everything
lot
was
there.
perfect. Thank you very much.
My
Very
pleasure.
much.
Is there anything you require, monsieur?
No, merci.
Now, if you pardon me, I must go play with a dildo. Ha ha. These scumbags
I
here.
thought you'd left us.
You misunderstood me.
But, man, your baggage, it's gone.
It has been moved into another compartment, that is all.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Mind your own friggin' business, douche. Although it's Mr. Ratchet's assistant or secretary talking to the British guy.
I wish you a good night, Monsieur Poirot.
Good night.
Put on stick figures.
I hope you'll sleep well and that your head will be better in the morning.
It is just the cold. I'm now making myself a cup of tea.
I hope it'll warm you up.
What up, Ratchet? Who's that guy?
Monsieur Ratchet seems very upset. Ah, finally a real bed fit for a king. Or a very tired detective.
Imagine being a detective and everybody asks you to like figure something out every single inch of your day. Let's get into my sleeping robes. Yes. Oh.
Monsieur Ratchet?
Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé.
Okay. Just trying to frickin' sleep over here.
Good night, madame.
The American lady?
Yes, don't worry. You'll know how Mrs. Hubbard is. Imagine to yourself the time I have had with her. She insists, but insists, that there is a man in her compartment. Just imagine it, monsieur. In a space of this size, where would he conceal himself? I argue with her. I point out.
I argue with her. I point out.
She insists.
Impossible.
She woke up and there was a man there.
Silly American
How?
women, so hot, so horny, so impatient.
And leave the door bolted behind him. But she will not listen to reason.
That one does not leave time to listen. The train has stopped, Mr. Michel?
We have run into a snowdrift. Heaven knows how long we shall be here. I remember once being snowed in for 7 days.
Where are we?
Between Winkowski and Brod.
Oh la la. It's time for me to go back to bed.
I wish you a good night, monsieur. Or what is left of it.
Jesus Christ. Can a man just get some sleep around here? God damn it. Is that Hobag McGillicuddy? This is actually 3 hours of the 8.5 hour game time. And achievements just for falling asleep. I got an achievement finishing chapter 1. Alright, so this is where the demo was picked up. So everything that you're probably going to see in here was in the demo that I released last week.
The train is still stuck and the
it'll be
snow continues to fall. I should
This
have
means we'll
taken
get through
an
it
airplane.
faster.
Well, I must make the best of it and join the other passengers for breakfast.
If you haven't seen it, stick around. Or we are going to get a murder mystery done. Yeah. I need a cup of coffee. Maybe a croissant. A baguette.
Good morning, Monsieur Michel.
Good morning, sir. Please enjoy our special breakfast in our restaurant.
I will.
This delay is intolerable. I am supposed to be demonstrating the...
My daughter said it would be the easiest way in the world. Just sit.
Good morning, Mr. Fauché. You have early customers, I see.
Yes, I am stuck serving here as well at breakfast. Everyone is impatient. They keep complaining that the train is not moving.
Well, then tell them to go grab themselves a shovel then and shut the hell up.
Too early for me to order a boxcar. That is the appropriate drink, I believe.
A gin triple sec, lemon and grenadine mix. A drink for a train indeed.
But not perhaps for my breakfast. I think I will settle for an omelette.
Yes, yes, you do that.
Miss Nielsen is helping to serve in the dining car.
Bye.
How long are we expected to be stranded here?
It won't do much good complaining to me. That fellow there with the moustache, he may know something.
Oh, yeah, because I just woke up.
Excusez-moi, sir.
Yes?
Monsieur Bouc asks for you to join him in compartment 203.
Oh, Jesus. Probably some stupid recipe he wants me to figure out.
Look here, Poirot. Can you tell us anything?
I can tell you the snow, it will not move aside on its own.
Of course, but you obviously have some influence with Bouc.
I am going to see him now. I will ask him if he has any information.
Hey, Mad Mike, what's going on, baby? Chilling. How you doing, dude? Let's give him free mustache rides out. Hercule Poirot. Train stopped. Gotta talk to Bouc in 203. Monsieur Bouc. If you ever need some company, ma'am.
Mademoiselle, you are not concerned about the
You
train
can stop by anytime you like.
What can one do?
Indeed, this does not make the train move. You have great strength to remain calm at a time like this.
I know one far, far stronger than I.
And that is?
Well, that old lady, for instance. You have probably noticed her. She just has to lift her little finger and ask for something in a polite voice, and the whole train runs.
It runs also for my friend Monsieur Bouc. But that is because he is a director of the line, not because he has a masterful character.
You don't have to have a strong will when you have power. But I suspect I did not need to tell you that, Mr.
Poirot.
Mr. Poirot.
Okay.
A beautiful piano. What a luck. Good morning, madam. The snow is a predicament, is it not?
I am Russian. Snow is no stranger to me.
Ah, the accent. Would
In Mother Russia, train stop you.
Petersburg?
You are very perceptive. Monsieur Poirot, is it not?
And
Rushing you ready to see what havoc you cause now? Listen, I'm not causing any havoc. These people are filthy.
We dispense with the old titles these days. My husband, all of my past, was taken from me by these Stalinists. When they were gone, I became director of the St. Petersburg Museum of Antiquities. To restore and preserve what I can of my country's history.
Still, the delay must be vexing.
If I must be late for my appointments, then they will wait.
I know that I would certainly wait, madame. It has been my extreme pleasure to make your acquaintance, madame.
Yes.
Au revoir, Monsieur Poirot.
Da. Goodness, this man has gone dance. This is a castle, isn't it? There are tapestries. Yes, this is a castle. And we have many tapestries. But if you are Scottish law, then I am Mickey Mouse. How dare he? Whack. This effing guy.
Ah, my good friend. Come in. We have need of you.
What has occurred?
A passenger lies dead in his bed. Stabbed.
A passenger? Which passenger?
In there. He's an American. A man called Ratchet. It was his valet masterman who was worried that Mr. Ratchet was not awake yet. Pierre Michel, the conductor, decided to break in and found the body.
I see. Well, my friend, I think it is best not to touch anything and wait for the police to arrive.
Oh, I tried to call the police, but there is no cell tower for many kilometers. We could be stuck in the snow for hours. The murderer is with us. On the train, now! The sooner we catch him, the sooner we'll be out of danger. Dr. Constantine is already examining the body.
Mon ami, this is not a missing train ticket. We must follow procedure. We must wait for the police to secure the crime scene.
Please.
But he's gonna start stinking soon, dude. You can't have that on this luxurious train.
Book, you ask. Well, if we cannot contact the outside world, then... Oh, you are going to drive me crazy. In truth.
Yeah, first for recipes, now I gotta figure out a dead body.
Not half an hour ago that many hours of boredom lay ahead whilst we are stuck here. And now, a problem lies ready to my hand.
You accept then?
C'est entendu. You place the matter in my hands.
All right. Oh, jeez.
Mr. Poirot, I am Dr. Constantine.
Forgive me, Doctor. You are a medical examiner?
No, but I have assisted in post-mortems at Nairobi Hospital, where I am a teaching fellow.
I am familiar with your excellent institution.
I do not intend to perform a full autopsy, but a preliminary examination should be of some use.
Of course. May I have a look? Then we can compare notes.
Please. If you need any help, I won't be far away.
I love his little detective games. Alright, so he is Kenyan. I mean, he's old.
No, not good. Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Aha!
I'm right again. That happens...
That happens a lot. Got a broken watch.
Broken. The hands are stopped at 1:15 a.m. One would expect that to be the time when the attack occurred.
Possible.
As you see, the victim has been stabbed many times. Several alone would have been fatal.
Yes, I agree. An attack most savage.
Sauvage. You're French. Get it right.
I will, of course, prepare a complete report on my findings.
Thank you.
You do that.
Take photos.
Hot. Got a gat. He's strapped.
Last night, Monsieur Ratchet said he takes precautions. I see now what he meant. He knew he was in danger and wanted to be ready. Yet it was no use to him. I will leave it here for the police.
Yeah, you do that too. Yeah, don't take it. What are you, stupid?
This phone was deliberately smashed. I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside.
Exotic vape?
Did it belong to Ratchet?
Vape niche? Vape niche? H, huh?
A handkerchief. There's a letter H embroidered on it. I wonder what could be in this photo. I wonder what could be in this photo.
I put it down and now I can restore it. What an ass. Okay. Adorable. For Daisy, huh?
For Daisy. Interesting.
Hey, Sharpie, what's going on? Good afternoon to you. Good morning. Wherever you may be.
Let me down.
We're just figuring out all these mysteries, wrapped in enigmas. All right, so we got a picture of a stuffed animal. We have prescription pills, huh?
A box
Farm
of
asleep.
sleeping pills.
Kind of weird since he was all bugged out. Samsonite. It was way off.
Expensive clothing, recently laundered.
All right, so Alice was walking in the forest of 1,000 flowers. She picked 10 flowers to make a bouquet. Suddenly, the bouquet turned into a butterfly, and the flowers on the ground began to multiply. There were twice as many. Alice arrived in front of the door and asked her, "If you want to get out of the forest, you must tell me how many flowers are left in the forest." That would be 1980.
Not exactly the reading material one would expect of a man like Ratchet.
True. Got these dollar bills, y'all.
Not very surprising.
Call DC. Check money for the TV. Got some bunny rabbits over here. Fontana de Conigli.
A meeting place on the back of a postcard. Someone with the initials A.W.
AW. We got H and we got AW. I'm gonna write some of this down here. H. The pen that writes. H and AW. Gotcha.
Ratchet had an appointment he will never keep.
Ratchet ass Ratchet. For each person hurt, you will suffer the same harm. Your death is near, we never forget.
Unusual letter, this. Where can the killer have gone? This door communicates with compartment 204. The latch is open on this side.
Okay.
The snow is falling only lightly this morning. The murderer would have left tracks in the snow if he had jumped out the window. I'm sorry, Doctor, but I must question you.
Of course. I must be considered under suspicion like everyone else.
May I know your movements last night?
I share compartment 101 with Mr. Book. He would not stop talking about his beloved train. I listened to him for hours.
I've been known to cut a little rug back in my day.
Express.
My friend Book will no doubt confirm this. Did you know the victim?
Not at all. I noticed him last night at dinner, but I did not pay much attention.
Did you touch anything in here this morning?
I checked for a pulse. There was none. Rigor mortis had commenced. The body was cool to the touch. I touched nothing else.
Well, it is kind of chilly in here.
I assume the open window complicates matters.
Indeed. Conditions are not perfect.
What can you tell me about the victim?
He died from multiple stab wounds of varying angles and depth. More than one would have been fatal. I would place the time of death roughly between midnight and 2 a.m.
1:15 a.m. to be precise.
More precise.
Thank you for your help, Doctor. The chain lock is broken.
Broken,
Monsieur
huh?
told me that he broke the
Broken,
Monsieur
huh?
told me that he broke the chain on the door to get into the room.
Okay.
I shouldn't leave until I have finished inspecting the crime scene.
I've inspected it. Recap the events. Alright. Correct. Jesus. The murderer probably hoped he was going to get out the next station through the window, but the train never made it. The murderer could not get out through the hall door because it was locked from the inside, and the murderer was able to get through the connected door because it was not latched next to the ratchet.
So, the murderer must have exited through Madame Hubert's room.
We
That
figured
was
it out.
easy.
We're so good. We're so good at this, chat. The two people who could have seen the murderer leaving the room. This guy and Mr. Michel.
That's the right answer.
Okay. Now we get to interrogate.
I shouldn't leave until I have finished inspecting the crime scene.
I have, though. Hold on, it probably has to catch up. Oh, hold on. We got this guy, and we got pills. There was something in the pills. We got ratchet was found in the safe.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. I must admit I'm not right this time. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
Yeah, so he was being threatened. That's the reason why he had a gun. He was on his guard. But why would he take sleeping pills when he was on his guard? Good question. Good morning, Jordan. How you doing, dude?
I can't imagine Ratchet taking a sleeping pill if he feared for his life.
That was easy.
Ratchet's employees. This guy, and this guy was talking to him too. Okay.
Et voilà.
Okay, so now can I leave?
I think I've seen everything I need at the moment.
Thank
I'm
God.
counting on you to finish your analysis.
I'll have a more detailed report for you as soon as I can.
Yeah, because I know you. Just met you literally 5 minutes ago.
So, Poirot, did you find anything out?
Yeah, you got a super dead guy in there.
For the
Super
handcuffs,
dead.
my friend. Even for Hercule Poirot.
Can't
Do
complain?
not worry,
Nice,
mon ami.
nice.
I believe
Sit back
our
and relax.
culprit has no
It's a murder
plans
mystery day.
to strike again.
Murder mystery
Monsieur
weekend.
Ratchet was the target.
Monsieur
Of that I am
Ratchet.
convinced. I need a list of the passengers with their compartment numbers.
Pierre Michel will have it.
Here is what I have found out. Monsieur Ratchet was stabbed many times. I
Many
also found
times.
threatening letters in his safe. He had a loaded gun under his pillow, so he was on guard, ready to defend himself. However, there was an empty glass with white residue at the bottom. I suspect a barbiturate. Perhaps he was forced to take it. In any case, I am certain he was unconscious, unable to defend himself. I also found several other items at the crime scene, possibly related to the murder. They must be investigated.
By all means, Poirot. As fast as you can.
I also found liquid for an electronic cigarette. but I could not find a vape. This might belong to the murderer.
This criminal is an amateur.
Tell me, Book, how did you spend last night?
This is a joke, I hope. Don't you trust your old friend?
My friend, calm yourself. I must hear your story in order to corroborate other accounts.
Ah, naturally. Let me see. I went to my compartment after dinner. Dr. Constantine was already there. We talked about his career. He's a Cambridge man, you know. After university, he returned to his country and has done much good there. He was so interested in the Orient Express. I told him all the anecdotes I know. I'm not certain when we fell asleep, but it was very late.
I must interview the rest of the passengers and the staff.
I'll be in the bar car if you need me. We are hours late. Soon, I hope help will arrive.
So here's something that you don't really, you basically get when it comes to people's mouths and AI and all that jazz, like all the CGI. You can tell that it's fake because the upper lip moves. When you talk, your upper lip doesn't move all that much. It's all bottom, it's all jaw. So when you see this constantly going all over the place, looks unrealistic. Work on that upper lip. Got to have a stiff upper lip. Knock, knock, ho. I mean, Miss Hubbard.
Good morning, madam. I am Hercule Poirot.
Caroline Hubbard. What can I do for you, Mr. Poirot?
I am the bearer of unfortunate news.
It's obvious with all the commotion that something has happened.
Madame Hubbard, I am afraid your neighbor, Monsieur Ratchet, was murdered last night.
Oh my God. I knew it. I knew it!
I would like to ask you some questions, but first, may I inspect your room?
Of course, yes, you must.
So you have a vibrator, okay.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
That happens to me a lot. Nice little button.
Here is a jacket button. It bears the logo of the Orient Express.
Interesting.
The luxury of the Orient Express is present in every detail. This door connects to Monsieur Ratchet's compartment. It was latched on this side. Madame, please tell me about last night.
The murderer
Madame,
was
is this
right
your
here in
double
my
doll?
compartment.
Yes, it is.
I woke up. All in the dark it was. I was just so scared
Just
I couldn't scream.
waving a gigantic dildo.
I pressed the
Is
call
this
button.
your-
I pressed.
is this
and
yours?
pressed. I heard footsteps
thick.
running in the corridor. Then a knock
Knock
on
somebody
my
out
door.
with this thing.
Come in! I screamed, and I switched on the lights at the same time. And would you believe it? There wasn't a soul there.
You think he went back into the other compartment?
How do I know where he went? I had my eyes shut tight. The conductor
Yeah, I
came
bet you
in.
did.
I told the man what had happened, and he didn't seem to believe me. I asked him to search the room, but he found nothing. I told the conductor to look at the door between the compartments, and sure enough, it wasn't bolted. Well, I soon saw to that. I told him to bolt it, then and there.
Not a dildo, it's just a massager. Well, yeah, well, I've never seen a massager that could drill a hole through a steel wall there, honey.
How is it you didn't bolt the door between the two compartments?
But I had. Well, as a matter of fact, I asked that Swedish lady.
Always blaming it on the Swedes, huh?
Olsen, Greta, if it was bolted, and she said
How
it
dare
was.
you.
How was
Greta.
it you could not see for yourself?
I was already in bed, and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was.
What time was it when you asked her to do this for you?
Oh, it must have been around 10:30 or
Must have.
10:45 p.m. She'd come along to see if I had an
Must have.
aspirin. But instead of opening my door, she opened Mr. Ratchet's door by mistake. He said something quite rude, like, "Not a chance, lady, you're too old." It shocked her. She came in. I told her where to find the aspirin, and she got it out of my toiletry bag. Poor girl, she didn't have a good night.
The same could be said for Monsieur Ratchet. It appears Mademoiselle Olsen may be the last person to see Ratchet alive.
Okay.
Is this your handkerchief?
No, not at all.
Yet it is embroidered with an initial H, like your name.
I don't care. It's not mine, and I would certainly never buy something so impractical as that frilly thing.
Okay.
Are you a smoker?
No, definitely not. Filthy habit.
I found a jacket button on your table. It
Morning,
looks
Nicole.
like it belongs
Anyone
to
dead yet? Yep. Ratchet.
a train employee.
Just
The
found
button
Ratchet
bears
dead.
the logo of the Orient Express.
Well, of course, the conductor.
Right now,
came
this is
in
the
last night, but
demo.
He didn't go near that table.
We're in demo territory.
It's a safe bet that it belongs.
We've already
to
played
the
through this, so we're
conductor.
trying to get
I'll
through it as
check
fast
his
as can.
jacket later. To be
And
sure.
then then we don't have to worry about seeing any kind of extra
I
stuff.
have not finished inspecting your room. If you don't mind.
Get all the extra saucy stuff that we haven't found out yet. Continue. What are you doing?
Let's see if Mrs. Hubbard was telling the truth about the latch of the connecting door.
Shut off.
This hook is probably where Mrs. Hubbard hung her toiletry bag.
A lot of these motions and movements kind of remind me of like House Flipper when you're putting together
the latch
appliances.
very
So it's
well
like
from here.
very
Even with the toiletry
click on it and it'll
bag
do it.
attached. I'll have to
You
clear
see
that
that?
up with Mrs. Hubbard.
Hey, you liar! You lying ass little liar! What? Slap! Why are you lying?
I found a jacket button, a tray.
Well, of course, but he didn't go.
Still, I'll check.
Wrong one.
Mrs.
There we go.
Hubbard, you told me that the door connecting the two compartments was closed, correct?
Yes, it was, as I told you. I was already in bed and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was. That's why I asked Miss Olsen to check if it was closed.
Why you always lying? Why you always lying? Girl, why you lying? Why you effing lying?
Are you sure everything you've told me is accurate, Madame Hubbard?
Of course. I have an excellent memory.
Mrs. Hubbard, I tested putting your toiletry bag on the door hook as you told me. From your bed, you can easily see the latch on the door. The
Yeah, you lying
toiletry
little
bag
swine.
does not hide the latch at all.
Are you saying I'm lying? It may have been stuck somehow in a different position, or I may not have seen it in the darkness. Or I didn't think to look, you irritating man.
Details matter, madame. A man has been most savagely murdered. You will excuse me if I attempt to separate the truth from the false.
Forget my toiletry bag and focus on who entered my compartment. Probably after killing Mr. Ratchet.
Madame Hubbard is a force to be reckoned with, but I
No, she's not.
suspect I'm not
One
done
punch.
with her.
Bang. Take her right down.
Thank you for your assistance, madame.
Alright, I'm out of here. Making sure I don't have to figure anything else out. Ratchet and the sleeping pills. Interrogate Ratchet's valet. Valet. Interrogate Mr. Michel. Mr. Michel. How are you today, Mr. Michel?
Monsieur Michel, I must ask you a few questions if you don't mind.
I will do everything I can to help.
First of all, tell me about yourself.
Very well. My name, as you know, is Pierre Michel. I am from Calais. I've been with the company for over 15 years.
Company man. Company man.
I do not think that's the right answer. No, not good.
Sorry.
My little gray cells did not.
Can you
Give me a list of
provide
passengers.
me with a listing of the
Quickly.
passengers
Now.
and their rooms, please?
Yes, certainly.
Alright. So we have any AWs in here? Any AWs? I don't see it. We have Toby. Toby. Your name's Toby. Kunta Kinte. Toby Harris. So we got H. Got Hector McQueen. Usually, if you get something embroidered like a napkin or a towel, it's usually the last name. Although, unless you are living with somebody, then you know, have those initials in there. Who knows? Who knows? We got Cyrus Hardman, Caroline Hubbard, the Hubs.
Are you a smoker?
Indeed.
Do you smoke e-cigarettes?
No. Tobacco?
Oh, so you're a man. Nice.
I would like to reconstruct with your help the events of last night. Monsieur Ratchet retired to bed. When?
Almost immediately after dinner, sir. Actually, before we left Belgrade.
Did anybody go into his compartment after that?
His valet, monsieur. Monsieur Masterman. And then his secretary is a young American gentleman. Monsieur McQueen.
Masterman and
That is
McQueen.
the last time you saw or heard of him?
No, monsieur. You forget that Monsieur Ratchet rang his bell around 12:40 a.m., soon after we had stopped. I knocked at the door, but he called out in French, "Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé." I then left to answer another bell that had just rung.
Where were you at 1:15 a.m.?
I was sitting on my little seat at the end of the car, facing up the corridor.
Are you sure?
I left a little after 1 a.m. to speak about the snow with my colleague Jean in the bar car. I came back later. There was a call. I remember speaking to you.
Indeed, I remember. Carry on.
It was the American lady, Madame Hubbard. She thought she saw a man in her compartment. Then, around 1:50 a.m., I made the bed for Monsieur Ratchet's secretary, Monsieur McQueen. He had spent the evening talking with the English Captain Arbuthnot. At 2 a.m., I returned to my place and stayed there until dawn.
What is the last station where we stopped?
Vinkovsky.
Could someone have come on board?
Possibly. I was very busy. Owing to the weather, we were a few minutes late. We left at 12:10 a.m.
I found a button from an Orient Express staff jacket. Did you lose one by any chance?
No, monsieur. As you can see, I have all my buttons. It is not mine.
Yes, the goal was a good time. Nice trip. It's an excellent trip. Full of ghosts and scary things. Alright.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Okay, so Mr. Michelle says he's posted until the morning. Train is stuck in the snowdrift. Ratchet calls.
No, not good. I must admit I'm not right this time.
Oh, forgot a hint. Station platform at midnight. Gotcha.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. Think, Poirot, that is not a good answer. Not good.
There we go.
Et voilà.
There we go. Like, give me a little hint. Give me a little hint, sees. All right.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Murder was able to take advantage of Mr. Michel's absence and to escape without being seen at 1:15.
While Monsieur Michel was chatting with Monsieur Fauché in the bar car between
Too smart for that,
1 a.m.
you know.
and
Too
2
smart for it.
a.m., the murderer could have escaped Ratchet's room without
Too smart for
being
that.
seen.
Ha ha.
I'm right again. That
All right. Mr. Michel, suspect, Mrs. Husband.
This direction looks promising. This appears to be a good lead.
Crushing it. All right, now we gotta go interrogate some other people. It's Ratchet's valet. These swines. What's up, mother effer?
I believe I am addressing Monsieur Hector McQueen.
Guilty as charged.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, sorry. Just an expression. My father used to say it.
You must have had an interesting childhood. I am Hercule Poirot.
No need to be modest. You're a detective.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's secretary?
I am Mr. Ratchet's secretary. Just over a year. I mainly take care of translating certain texts for him. Mr. Ratchet only speaks English.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, he only speaks English. She was saying something in French.
Your employer, Monsieur Ratchet.
To
So they got him after all.
the valet.
What do you mean?
Controller.
You are assuming he was murdered?
I know he had enemies.
Yeah, enemies, y'all.
What can you tell me about Monsieur Ratchet?
He was American. He was an antiques dealer. I don't know much more. Mr. Ratchet never talked about himself or his life, but I think Ratchet wasn't his real name, and he left the United States to run away from something or someone.
Yes.
He started getting letters.
Quite the name to change it to.
Letters.
Do you still have them?
I have one.
Did you know that Monsieur Ratchet had asked for my help?
Asked you? No, I didn't know.
He knew he was in danger. When did you last see him?
Last night around 10 o'clock, I should say.
Excuse me, Chad.
Did you like your employer, Monsieur McQueen?
No, I did not. He was, I'm sure, a cruel and dangerous man.
Can you tell me your movements last night?
I went back to my compartment. I read a little. In Belgrade, I went out onto the platform to smoke, but it was cold. I quickly went back in. I then went to Mr. Ratchet's compartment to take some dictation for him. I left around 10 o'clock. I saw Captain Arbuthnot. We ended up chatting in my compartment. Then we went out on the platform to quickly stretch our legs at Binkovsky. He left around 2 o'clock.
Thank you.
I will need to check Monsieur McQueen's story with Captain Arbuthnot.
Yes, I will have to do that. Because they were smoking poles up in there.
I found a diary in Monsieur Ratchet's safe. Did you know about it?
I kept a business appointment book, but I know he had a personal diary as well. That looks like it.
Are you a smoker, sir?
Smoker?
Other than
Yes,
smoking
I smoke
poles, do you
cigarettes.
smoke anything
I
else?
tried to quit, but no luck.
Can you give me this letter, please?
Of course, here it is.
Time to die, mother effer. Time to... Thank you. Just in case I couldn't read that.
Was Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No, he hated the smell of smoke.
Okay. Anything going on here? Anything I should notice? Okay. Ratchet apparently spoke in French during the night of the murder. Ratchet only speaks English. I should call Mr. Michel at 12:37. Mr. McQueen saw Ratchet for... Okay.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
No, but this... Because the train controller heard him speak something in French. And he don't speak no French.
The murderer may have
Abdullah, what's going on, bud?
Ratchet by calling Monsieur Michel to make it seem that Ratchet
Good
was still
morning.
alive at 12:37 a.m. Et voilà.
Voila. Now what do we have to do? Ratchet at 12:37. I got to interrogate. Ratchet's a valet. Room 103. Alright, 103 it is. Oh, hey, Chad, in the meantime, why don't you hit subscribe if you're not subscribed yet? I mean, why wouldn't you? All this quality content. We got City Skylines coming out on Tuesday. It's going to be litty for fitty. We're going to be building new cities, hopefully getting new mods. Tell them, Rick.
You should subscribe to DieselDesigns. Why haven't you done it? Why? It's a good channel. Go on. Hit the like and bell.
Gotta do it.
Monsieur Edward Masterman, I believe. May I ask you some questions?
I can barely talk. I have a terrible toothache.
We have a doctor on board the train. Perhaps...
I do not need a doctor. I use essential oils.
Oh, so you're a
If you
hippie.
can find my flask of clove oil in my box, I would be grateful.
Fine, if you insist. I will help you.
Alright, so this is the demo where I'd like weigh...
By the smell, I think that the jojoba
clove.
oil spilled on the other bottles, leaving their labels illegible. I must find another way to find which one is Masterman's toothache remedy.
Lame.
The weighing scale is soaked in jojoba oil. It's unusable. Ah, this old scale will do the job.
Will it?
To start, I must first arrange the vials from the lightest to the heaviest.
Also, there's 6 thing. Okay, so Jagaba, that's dead. That's gone. So clove, lavender, lemon, lang lang. Alright, so that's heavier. Alright, so this is the heaviest.
Now that I know the order,
Boom.
I think that I can easily guess which one is the clove oil. I don't think this is the remedy. Here is Monsieur Masterman's remedy.
Okay. Here you go,
is
douche.
your remedy. I hope it will help.
Got a Nissan GTR?
Thank you
Nice,
very much,
Carrie.
sir.
Nice. Good morning. Essential oils are crappy. Oh, yeah.
Ah, well.
Although they are nice to
I can
have
finally
breathe into
speak
the air.
without too much pain.
Shoot into the air.
I'm
that
ready
was.
to answer your questions.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's valet?
Yes, sir. That is correct.
Were you told that your employer was murdered?
Yes, sir. A very shocking occurrence.
That's the right answer.
We're so smart.
At
Where
what
were you?
hour
Where were you?
did you
Strapped by
last
the
see
friggin'
Mr.
collar.
Ratchet?
It must have been around
bitch.
9 p.m., sir. That or a little after. I went to bed around 10:30 p.m., same as the person who shares my room, Mr. Foscarelli. He almost immediately began snoring.
What did you do then?
I read, sir, and I spent a while soothing my toothache with clove oil and listening to the snoring.
Did you hear anything during the night?
Yes, my roommate snoring.
And me fapping.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, sir. I have a cigarette now and then to relax.
Tell me about your employer, Monsieur Ratchet.
1,000 horsepower?
I've been working for him for 9 months. I should not wish to speak ill of the dead, but he was not a gentleman, sir.
Did you know that he had enemies?
Yes, sir. I heard him discussing some threatening letters, sir, with Mr. McQueen.
Did he mention these
Mr.
letters
McQueen
to you?
He had been reading a letter when I came in. He asked me if I was the one who put it in his compartment. I told him that I had done no such thing, and he should report it to the police at the next station.
How did he respond?
He laughed, sir.
You're joking.
I do not joke.
Forgive me. I can see you do not. Was he taking sleeping pills?
Always when traveling by train, sir. He said he couldn't sleep otherwise. Last night he asked me to give him 2. I did so, along with a glass of water. He dissolved them in the water.
Did you see him drink the water?
No, sir. I left right after I gave him the pills.
Yeah. Is Ratchet a smoker?
Tell me about your...
Wrong button.
Your employer.
I've been working very... I heard...
Did he make...
He had been... I told...
How did he...
I
clicked the wrong thing.
Last he dissolved...
Did you...
No, sir.
Okay. Is he a smoker?
Was Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No. He finds smokers disgusting.
Can you tell me again why you gave sleeping pills to Monsieur Ratchet?
Yes. I gave him the pills because
it was
when
their double
he takes
down.
the
Yes.
train, he has trouble sleeping. The letter must have worried him.
We're solving it,
He
Jason.
specifically asked me to prepare the sleeping pills. I didn't see him drink the water with the pills in
Murder
it.
on the Orient Express. The case of the double dildo. When he takes the train, he has trouble sleeping. The letter must have worried him. He specifically asked to prepare the sleeping pills.
He is lying, and I will prove it. Monsieur, I believe you are not telling me the truth.
What? How can you say that?
He had a gun.
He received
He's got a
threatening
gun.
letters. One, it seems, last
He's
night.
got a gun.
Did you know he had a gun under his pillow? And even asked for my help to watch over him? I find it strange that he asked you for sleeping pills when he was afraid for his life and prepared to defend himself.
I'm sure I don't know. Maybe to calm his nerves, maybe out of habit.
It makes no sense.
Wait, please.
Slap
Isn't
him.
it possible
Backhand
that Mr.
him.
Ratchet asked me to prepare the pills,
Give him a Falcon
but
punch.
didn't plan to drink them for some reason?
It is possible. But I am a student of character, monsieur, and the Monsieur Ratchet you describe is not the man I met.
If you'll excuse me, my toothache is getting worse again.
I'm afraid this time you must prepare your own clove oil.
Yeah, you bitch. You little bitch. Stinking ass little bitch. Hypothesis of the night of the crime. Alright. Ratchet takes sleeping pills. The murderer enters Ratchet's room. He kills him with a gun and hides it underneath his... Alright, no, that's not right. Ratchet takes sleeping pills. The murderer enters Ratchet's room. He stabs him with a knife. He calls Mr. Michel to make believe that Ratchet is alive. He opens the window to escape, but the train is stuck in the snow. He waits for Mr. Michel to take a break. I like that one. I like that one.
Right answer.
I like that one. Mr. Masterman.
This is the most likely answer.
Sums up with him. Here's the thing, though. Mr. McQueen was talking to the British dude. And the British dude's talking to the other lady. Something concerning there. Like, almost like they know each other. As of right now.
This appears to be a good lead.
More trustworthy. Seemingly, anyway. Book, book, book. Give us some book, book, book. What a pose. Hold on. Where's the captain at? Got to have a little chat with the captain. Where is the El Capitan? So many doors. Archibald up and up 106. Okay. Okay, looks like I can't do anything with that. Alright. Fine. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Sitting back, just chilling. Hit the like button if you're just sitting here lurking, enjoying the stream. Hope you're gonna have a great weekend. You're gonna have a fantastic weekend. I can promise you that. It's gonna be fine. And it's gonna start by hitting that like button. Oh yes, it will. Subscribe, bell notifications, all that jazz.
So, my friend, have you found our killer?
I have not found the killer.
Not yet, but I will tell you what I have learned.
Please.
Our assassin could have gotten on the train at Vinkovsky disguised as a conductor, entered Ratchet's room and killed him. Then he walked out through Madame Hubbard's connecting door, where he lost a button from his jacket. He had to wait for Monsieur Michel to be absent. He waited too long. The train had left the station.
He was trapped aboard.
Indeed. He had opened the window to make it look that he'd escaped that way. However, if he waited until the train stopped again due to snow, his footprints would have been found.
Sacre bleu.
The murderer is still among us, on the train.
There's a problem with the second-class toilets.
What now?
All morning passengers have been complaining that the door is locked.
Shitter's
I went
full.
to check. I knocked, but no one answered. I didn't think I should open it without speaking to you first.
You did
Shitter's
well,
full.
Monsieur Michel. Lead the way.
Gotta upload in 2 hours. Gotta do it. Gotta do it.
But who is she? Is she alive?
She is breathing.
Then if she isn't
That's
dead,
that lurker.
isn't she our murderer?
That, my friend,
that wall
is
clerker.
what we must find out.
He was being all sorts of scandalous behaviors.
The ticket reads Joanna Locke, traveling
105.
in compartment 105.
Miss, can you hear me?
Slap her. Wake her up. Wake up, Poe.
She's breathing. Her pulse is strong. There is no sign of physical violence. This woman is sleeping very soundly.
Fentanyl.
This woman is sound asleep. Given her location, I would say she has been drugged and deposited here.
Well, at least it's not another murder on my train.
The train is, of course, full.
Monsieur, the list I gave you indicates that Hildegard Schmidt shares her compartment.
I will want to talk to her later. For now, we will concentrate on this mysterious young lady. Let's return her to her more comfortable bed.
Good idea. Pierre, locate this woman's room and fetch the doctor.
Yes, sir.
Quickly. Question here.
The train is...
Monsieur,
Yes. I will question her when she wakes up.
Please, let me know what you learn.
No, I'm going to keep it all to myself.
Mademoiselle Locke's compartment is 105. I suggest we return her to her more comfortable bed.
Yes.
Let's just repeat this same shit over and over and over again. Said it twice. Now I'm going to watch her sleep. Yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just going to watch over top of you. Yeah.
A cup of tea with white residue at the bottom.
Day rape drug. Let's just go through her stuff. Aha.
A briefcase and a wagon lit conductor's jacket.
Missing a button, whore.
Is missing.
That's right. That's right. We got this, broad. Aha. So whenever it makes a extra clicking noise, you know you got the right one.
So, Poirot, any luck so far? We really need to find the combination. Poirot, I'm disappointed in you.
Hold on.
I was certain you would have it by now.
Shut up.
Oh, silent like a mouse, please.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll be quiet now. You need to concentrate. I will not utter another word. Not one.
Book, there will be another murder on the Orient Express in a moment.
Bitch. Bitch. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's amazing. It has the same combinations as my luggage. Oh, jeez.
She has a gun.
Come, Poirot. Criminals are often known to carry one.
Ratchet was stabbed, not shot.
But then why take it on the train?
Self-defense. Hell yeah, brother.
Her driver's license confirms her identity.
Oh, she's from Massachusetts? That explains
These
it.
are fake IDs. It's certain.
That explains a lot. It does. It really does. Yo, it's that kitty cat.
The stuffed animal is the same as in the photo found at the crime scene.
What a coincidence.
Mademoiselle Locke appears to have been investigating Monsieur Ratchet.
Ooh.
Mademoiselle Locke seems very interested in our victim.
Of course. She has studied her target.
Possibly. This badge says that Joanna Locke is an American detective with the Berkshire Police Department in Massachusetts.
An American police officer? Oh. Look, she's waking up.
Thanks to you, I would not be surprised if our murder victim were also waking up.
What?
It's hilarious, Hercule.
Oh, my head. What's all the yelling about?
Don't mind that mushroom stance on your forehead either, okay?
Give me a
sorry.
good reason why you should not be in handcuffs.
I can give you a reason, Book. Whose handcuffs will we use? I have none. Do you?
Well,
You are Joanna Locke, mademoiselle?
Yes, Joanna Locke. I'm a detective.
Berkshire, Massachusetts Police.
I have found your credentials, mademoiselle.
And I know who you are, Mr. Poirot.
Then
I
if
know
the
who you are,
introductions are complete,
Monsieur
perhaps the
Poirot.
explanations may begin.
Hi, I am a detective from Berkshire,
try.
Massachusetts.
It's simple, really. I'm on the trail of a murderer.
Boom. Oh. All right, that's the end of chapter 2, and this is where the demo cut off. So everything after this point is fresh.
It was my first time on a major case. It had been a month since Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped. The Armstrongs were desperate for some sign of hope. I was there only for paperwork,
So that's
to
Daisy.
fill in some blanks.
All right, now we're playing
I
as the
should go
chick.
through the case file one more time.
Daisy Armstrong, 3-year-old daughter of John and Sonia Armstrong. Victim was taken sometime of the evening of February 24, 2019. The abduction took place at the Armstrong residence. A reception was being held. Ms. Morrow, Daisy's nanny, discovered the child's disappearance at approximately 10:45 p.m. The ladder was found outside the child's bedroom window. It was used to remove Daisy from the house. Windows usually locked from the inside was found open. Four-wheel drive tracks were found in the woods near the house. No party guests drove a 4x4. Have 1 million ready in 2 to 3 days. We will inform you where to deliver the money. We caution you not to go public or talk to the police. The child is in safe hand. After law enforcement protocols were placed in the Armstrong followed ransom demand instructions and paid the ransom $1 million on March 1st, 2019. Since then, there's been no further communication from the kidnappers, and Daisy has not been returned. The investigation is ongoing. John Armstrong, retired colonel, British Armed Forces. Then he said he heard Suzanne, Daisy's nanny, screaming at, it must have been 10:45, 10:50. My wife and I went upstairs to Daisy's room. Suzanne was crying hysterically. Daisy was no longer in bed, and her pillow was a ransom note. Sonia Armstrong, 32, statement. The last time I saw Daisy was about 10:30 p.m. when I went to check on her in the room. So she's literally the last person to see her. 10:30, 10:45, 10:50 is when the kid was stolen. I know Suzanne was not around, but Daisy was sleeping peacefully. I stayed with her for 10 minutes or so. I assumed Suzanne would return soon, so I rejoined the party. Yo, she's got an ugly looking, steal your kid kind of vibe going on. Computer error, 79th position. Records reduction. Okay. Suzanne Morrow called. 10. Okay. Okay.
The phone record of the night of the kidnapping. The last call was for 911. That's why I'm here. A damn computer glitch. Or so I can't imagine the pain her parents. How could the child be taken with the misspellings are clearly on purpose. The crime was audacious. How could the investigation is now part of a pile of investigations, and my captain sent me here just to dot some I's and cross some T's.
Shut up.
A topographical map. Often more important than a road map in these mountains.
Oh. Can I get out of the car now? Got she's like mean mugging the camera.
Good evening. Colonel Armstrong?
Yes. You're the detective they phoned about.
Joanna Locke.
I don't remember you.
I'm newly assigned to the case.
It's about time more detectives were involved. My wife, Sonia, she hasn't been herself. Every day is a waking nightmare for us. Tell me
why don't you start making some more babies?
I'm here to speak to your daughter's nanny. There was a
the old and
computer
with the new?
problem. Her earlier statement has been lost.
Oh, I see. We had hoped. Well, do as you wish. I won't be far if you need me.
You have a very nice house, sir. Too many windows. Quite quaint indeed. See your preggers again.
Mrs. Armstrong,
See,
my
she's
name is
trying-
Joanna Locke.
trying
I'm
to
a
get more
detective
babies in there.
investigating the kidnapping of your daughter. May I talk to you? When is your baby due? Mrs. Armstrong?
Sonia?
I don't want to talk. I just want to see my daughter again. That's all that matters.
And you will, ma'am. You will.
Poor woman. I can't imagine how she feels. And another toy castle. When I was a kid, I had a police station and a tiny squad car with a siren that really worked.
No one cares about you, ma'am.
Everything looks okay here. The detective gets it right.
Sure.
The world through the eyes of a child seems so sweet.
Can't go in that room. Doesn't want me going in that room. Or there. Hi there, kitty.
A toy train. Now here I am on a real one. Lyon. In France. What a...
Hello, are you Suzanne Moreau, Daisy's nanny?
Yes?
I was looking for someone whose pants are way too high.
A detective working on Daisy's case.
Is there any news?
I'm afraid not.
How can I help you?
I'm really sorry. I'm afraid I have to take your statement again.
I've noticed that the dialogue is very
Daisy's
quick.
disappearance.
I'm very
There was a
sorry.
computer
Hello,
problem.
how are you?
Your
My name
statement
is
was
Suzanne.
accidentally
Hello,
deleted.
how are you?
Of course. I want to help any way I can.
Tell me about that night in your own words.
The Armstrongs had a party to raise money for a museum, I think. Mrs. Armstrong is on their board. I was in charge of Daisy. I stayed with the little one all evening, playing with her and reading books to her. She couldn't sleep with all the noise and the comings and goings.
When did you notice Daisy was missing?
I was only gone 5 minutes to phone my mother. She's in the hospital. When I returned, Daisy wasn't in her bed. I thought she might have gone to look at the party, but then I saw the ransom note on her pillow. I screamed and screamed. I couldn't stop.
Did you notice anything unusual before that?
I was with Daisy all evening. Finally, she fell asleep. I didn't see anyone else or notice anything in particular.
Do you have any idea who did this?
No! I can't see who could have done such a horrible thing. The Armstrongs are such good people. Like my own family.
Thank you for giving me your statement again.
A
I'll
very
get back
weird
to you if I have
character
any
model.
questions.
I won't be far.
She's skinny and
Okay, I have Suzanne's statement.
her arms are about as
Her answers need
long,
some
or
checking.
almost longer than her knees. That just means that she can actually reach to the top of the second floor and get down from the second floor really easy. Real easy.
Everything looks okay here.
I saw Daisy about 10:30 p.m.
Nothing shocks me here. This information does not correspond to what Suzanne told me. Suzanne said she left Daisy alone for 5 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she stayed with Daisy for a while and Suzanne did not return. That is a great detective job.
So, is it? What'd you see, Kat?
How are you doing? Are you holding up?
You know, in the military, you're supposed
My
to
arms
have
are
the
almost on your knees?
stiffest of
Okay,
upper
that's,
lips. The Desert
that's
War
an
taught
anomaly?
me that soon enough. But this
An
is
anomaly?
difficult. Damned difficult.
You got a medical
Harder on
anomaly?
my good lady, of course.
Usually your arms aren't longer than your knees. Like, you stand up straight, your arms should go like past your waist a little bit, but like definitely nowhere near your knees. That's like the wingspan, just alone.
Do you know where
Immense.
I can find Miss Moreau?
Her room is upstairs across the hall from Daisy's. She seldom leaves it.
Did you see Miss Moreau during the party?
I remember seeing her at some point, but otherwise, no. I was too busy with my guests. Wear the smile, shake the proffered hand.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
I will.
What a dear child.
Probably dead.
Sympathy and support for the Armstrong family during this difficult time. Thoughtful, but never enough.
Hey, yo, bitch, I think you lied.
Mrs. Armstrong? Let me show you this.
Daisy, my little Daisy. I miss her so much. How good it is to see her face.
I can't imagine the pain you're feeling right now.
She loved her little stuffed animal, Fluffy. She took him everywhere with her. The kidnappers took it as well. They didn't have
Sons
to.
of bitches.
That means they wouldn't
We gotta
hurt
do
her,
this for Fluffy.
doesn't it?
Every lead will be followed
Son
up.
of a bitch.
You have my word
Took
on
the
that.
bunny.
Thank you. I shouldn't lose hope. Somehow.
I know it isn't my case, but I just made a promise, and I mean to keep it.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
She's
I was just
in
talking to her.
room. Last door on the left.
Tell me about the night Daisy was taken, especially anything about your daughter and Suzanne Moreau.
Apart from seeing to our guests, I took a moment to check on Suzanne and Daisy in Daisy's room. Suzanne wasn't there, but Daisy was asleep. I sat with her for 10 minutes or so. Suzanne didn't return while I was there, but there's no reason for her to sit there all night when Daisy is asleep. I went
True.
back downstairs.
May I come back if I have more questions?
Of course. Anything I can do.
Okay, the stories Sonia and Suzanne tell.
Okay. Select another element which doesn't match with the testimony Ms. Moreau said in her testimony about a phone call. It was only gone 5 minutes to phone my mother. She was in the hospital.
That is not exactly what Suzanne told me earlier. Suzanne was on the phone more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, that bitch. That
The detective
little
gets it
conniving
right.
bitch. Bitch. We're gonna go slap this hoe up. Slap this hoe up. Boom, boom, boom. What's going on, you
If I
lanky
understand
armed
you
hoe?
correctly, you left Daisy when she was not asleep?
The party was very loud. Daisy was too wound up to sleep. I read her a Motley Mule detective story to try and put her to sleep. Daisy finally fell asleep.
Motley Mule.
Right before Motley Mule solved his case in the book I was
Nursery
reading.
rhymes.
I
The
had to
nursery
make a
rhyme is
quick
called
phone
Girls,
call.
Girls, Girls.
No more than 5 minutes. But when I came back, Daisy was gone.
Come on, Joanna. You can do better.
You were on the phone for 35 minutes.
Are you sure you were only gone for 5 minutes?
5, 6, what does it matter? It was very quick.
But you were on the phone for 20, the phone record.
You say you were only away 5 or 6 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she was alone there more like 10 minutes. And the phone record shows that you stayed on the call for more than 30 minutes, way longer than you said.
My mother is extremely ill. It's difficult for me. I may
Good
have
to hear,
lost
Dark
track
Hunter.
of time. When I came
Good to
back,
hear.
Daisy had disappeared. It must have been a coincidence.
You have to be precise, Suzanne. A little girl's life is at stake.
Why are
Yeah,
you
you
doing this? I
bitch.
didn't do anything wrong. I
Well,
would never
not-
hurt Daisy.
because I
I
think that
need
you
to
did.
check Suzanne's story. She's panicking. Why now? What is she afraid of?
Reconstruct the facts. Like the Lindbergh child.
Score. 1 for the good guys. The kidnapper places a ladder under the window to Daisy's room. Then he joins the party, just one guest in the crowd. He somehow knows when Suzanne leaves the room, then sneaks upstairs. He opens Daisy's window, carries her down the ladder, and vanishes.
So good at this chat. So good. Oh, I don't know her phone number. Hold on. Wait, how do I check? It says I have a new, suffering mother. 6969?
No, this isn't it. Think!
Oh, that's all I have to do. Hold on. 2700. Oh, wait. 2140.
Detective gets it right.
Oh yeah. Yo, who this?
The number you have called is not in service at this time. Please hang up and dial again, or contact your service provider.
Guess what, ho?
The number Suzanne called is not in service?
Jail,
A hospital?
bitch.
I should see if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me.
Oh, I'm gonna confer. I'm gonna confirm that this bitch is a liar. She's in on it, chat.
I spoke with Suzanne. She was phoning her mother. That's why you didn't see her when you went to check on Daisy.
Yes, her mother. I tried to call the poor woman earlier that week, but the hospital said she's been in a medically induced coma for more than 2 months.
Suzanne told me she called her mother, but she would have known her mother was in a coma.
Back and forth, back and forth. All right, ho. Guess what? Your mother was in comatose for 2 months. What are you doing calling her? Who are you calling?
See if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me.
Hold on, now I gotta go downstairs.
Ms. Moreau told me she called her mother.
Well, why not? I believe they are very close, and the poor woman is not well. She needs some experimental treatment that isn't available yet in France.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Thank you. I will. Is your dying comatose mother taking phone calls at 10 o'clock at night?
The number you called that night is no longer in service.
I don't understand. That's the
Let
number
me
the
spell it
hospital
out
gave
for
me
you.
to call my mother's room.
You told me
spell
you
this
were on
out.
the phone with your mother when Daisy was abducted.
As we said earlier, I didn't pay attention and was on the phone longer than I said. But since my mother is very ill, she had to leave her hometown, Lyon, because the treatment is not approved yet in France. She is in an hospital in Boston for a special treatment. I call her every night to check on her. When I came back, Daisy was gone. I'll never forgive myself.
Oh, you're not going to forgive yourself after we find out that you're the one that helped steal her.
Are you sure you called your mother?
Yes. Every night since she was admitted in December.
Suzanne, I think you really care for Daisy. If you do, then tell me the truth. You can't have been calling your mother while she's in a coma.
Knitting? You're going to be smitten with those knittings there, Nicole.
In Boston.
Nicole
she really
the knitter.
is in a coma. I wasn't calling her.
I know
was
you
on
weren't
the
calling
phone
her.
with my boyfriend.
Yeah, you were trying to get dug out.
Why are you panicking?
Because he's gone. I haven't heard from him since the night of the kidnapping. I'm afraid he's somehow connected to Daisy's disappearance.
I think so too.
He was just using me somehow. But I swear I talked to him. Yes, for more like 30 minutes that night.
That's right,
So
you were touching yourself, weren't you,
couldn't
you
have
foul
kidnapped
woman?
Daisy at the same time we were talking.
But he could have kept you talking so someone else could take Daisy.
Yes, you can see why I lied. Can't you? I was afraid you'd suspect me of having something to do with it.
'Cause you did.
can understand that, can't
You
you?
did.
Suzanne,
have something
I
to do
want
with
to
it.
believe you, but you've made it harder to find Daisy. Do you realize that?
Oh my god. What have I done?
Yeah, what
What's
have
most
you done?
important is not what you've done, but
Where
what
is
you do
he?
now.
Where is he?
Go. I'll be back to talk to you. No more lies, Suzanne. For Daisy, no more lies. No.
Don't swear to God, swear to me.
The name might lead us to that little girl. I am on this case now, whether my captain wants me to be or not. An Eiffel Tower keychain, but no key.
Okay.
Small jewelry box. By the size, I'm guessing earrings. I expect Suzanne must have gone through a lot of tissues these past weeks. What's in the glass case? Oh, big surprise. Glasses.
Les Miserables.
Huh.
Very good. Romeo and Juliet. Hot sex on a platter just to get you wet. Motley Mule Detective. Oh. Hello there, diary.
A locked diary. Let's see if I can shine some light.
Giggity. Okay. See if we can't find ourselves a little key.
A toy train. Now here I am on a real one. A locked diary? Let's see if I can shine some light on its secrets. A locked diary? Let's see if I can shine some light on its secrets.
What's up, kitty? Musash.
A gold mustache. Thank you very much.
Tell me about your boyfriend. Have you been together long?
My boyfriend? Why? He doesn't have anything to do with this.
Please, Suzanne, the sooner you answer my question, the sooner we'll be done.
His name is Noah Garrity. I met him at a Lunar New Year party in Great Barrington. He is a kind and caring person.
Yeah, that's the reason why he hasn't talked to you since then, huh?
I miss him. He had to go away on business. He should be back.
Their fairy tale became a nightmare.
Know anything about Miss Moreau's boyfriend?
Her boyfriend? I know she went out with someone for a while there. More recently, I saw a man in a 4x4 who would pick her up on her nights off. He never got out of his car, just waited for her. She did seem to spend more time than usual on the phone these past few weeks, but she worked hard. We weren't going to begrudge her what free time she had. Since the abduction, she keeps pretty much to herself.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
I know I will.
These tire tracks could well be from Suzanne's boyfriend's 4x4.
Very well could be.
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
We talk to the missus here. Ask about that boyfriend.
Can you tell me anything about Suzanne's boyfriend?
I know she dated our chauffeur for a while. There was someone else she'd met recently.
Oh, so she gets around,
I don't recall
huh?
his name.
Getting around here. It's like a town bicycle. Everybody wants a ride. Oh no, let's find these 4x4 stuffs. These tracks, if you will. Invisible wall. Hit an invisible wall. Great. Just great. Great. Good morning, Matt. How are you doing, dude? So it only allows me to go in these two rooms. It tells me to search a room. I must be missing something. N.
A card from the florist. It's signed N.
N. Okay. Aha.
Why put a key in a jewelry box?
Dear diary, I kidnapped a kid today.
That doesn't work.
What do you mean it doesn't work?
That doesn't work.
But it's key. What's this key go to, hooker? Answer me. Put a gun into it. Like, put a gun to her temple. Answer me.
I imagine these flowers must have been beautiful.
It's not
Who gave
the
them to
key.
you?
The gardener.
Well, I've worked for enough
They're
time to head
getting
off.
pretty wilted, but
Have
I
a good
hate to
day,
throw them
Hyper
away.
Seal. Have a fantastic weekend if I don't see you.
Any idea what this small key unlocks?
No, I found it one day on the floor. I kept it in case someone lost it.
You're lying to me. Why are you lying? Why are you always lying? Why are you always lying? Gold mustache.
I've earned a gold mustache.
And get behind there. I'm confused, Ed. Alright, traces of a 4x4. Tire tracks could be from Mr. Morrow's. Okay, we got that. Got that. Open locked book. Learn more about Ms. Morrow's boyfriend. Boyfriend. There's something where... I check the identity of Ms. Morrow's boyfriend right now. He's still just a mystery. Give me a hint. Talking to the Armstrongs could be a good start. Right, we already did that. Searching the room, there might be clues. There's a small bookcase in Ms. Moreau's room that seems to be hiding something. What? What? Yeah, that's a bookcase. Yeah, we're well aware.
That doesn't work.
Let's ask the Armstrongs again. A little chatteroo. Chat them up. Then I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna piece up this broad. Little lying, little snitching ways. Little fibber. We're using it backwards. I'm not using it backwards.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Let's put an APB out for Noah Garrity. Hold on. I'm putting the key in backwards. Let's see if I can even have the choice. Ah. Ah. Right.
Okay, Suzanne. Let's see what you haven't told me.
Big ups to Greater Spot. What's going on there? Speak to Mrs. Armstrong. We figured it out. Well, you figured it out. Didn't know that you could flip it around. Day at the park with Noah. I can tell he is opening up more and more with me. I chatted on and on about my job. I told him how much I liked it. Armstrong's, especially Daisy. I really feel like he's invested in our relationship. That's the kind of man. He's so rare these days. Valentine's Day, Noah and I went to the Blue Lagoon, our favorite restaurant, for lunch. It was wonderful at first, but then something happened. Noah received a text message. I don't know what it was, but he said we had to leave. He wouldn't say anything else. I said we went away, somewhere in the mountains. Finally, we arrived at a cabin in the middle of nowhere. He told me to stay in the car. Not very romantic for Valentine's Day. Noah gave me flowers! He's usually very attentive, but despite everything, I felt he was more distant today. I hope he is well. I would like to be more present for him. By present, I mean but I don't want to interfere with his private life. It's been a while since I wrote in this diary. I didn't have the strength, and I think this is the last time I will write in it. My dear Daisy is kidnapped, and I haven't heard from Noah since that day. It was the night Daisy was taken. He talked and talked. I left Daisy too long, and now she's gone. I thought he loved me. We just never called again or anything. He hasn't replied to my messages since the night Daisy was... I'm lost. My fault Daisy's gone. I didn't watch over her. No, you did not.
I can see why Suzanne didn't tell me everything about this, Noah. It's clear when he disappeared that she realized something was very wrong.
All right. You have to Falcon punch this hooker. Spread your legs.
Falcon punch!
Right in the baby maker.
Tread marks of a four-wheel drive vehicle were found outside the garden on the night of the kidnapping. Noah drives one, doesn't he? Where is he, Suzanne? If you know anything more about him, you have to tell me.
I know what you're thinking, but it's impossible. He was very nice to me. He never did anything to make me suspicious.
I said, where's Noah?
To the movies. Just like a normal couple. He's not the only man in the Berkshires who drives that kind of car.
You really didn't notice anything strange about Noah until he vanished?
He could get moody at times, as if he had a lot on his mind.
In your diary, you say that Noah took you to a cabin in the mountains on Valentine's Day.
You read my diary?
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
I read your
but
diary,
we have
bitch.
to find Daisy. We both want that. So yes, I looked in your diary.
You're right. He
Where's
took me to a cabin in the woods.
Where's the
I waited
cabin?
for him in the car. He
Not
came
the
out
cabin in the
after a
woods.
few
Oh my
minutes.
god. Oh
he
no.
was very sweet.
Oh no. Oh no,
and
Chad.
apologetic, but
Oh no.
he never explained. We went back to the restaurant for dessert.
Did you ever go back to the cabin with him?
No.
Only
never.
to suck his
So
cock.
what made Noah drive all the way to a cabin in the middle of nowhere? He left her in the car. Why was he there? This is important. I know it is. I can use Suzanne's directions to the cabin and compare them to the map of the area I have in my car.
My map. No, it's your map. Aww.
Thanks to the information Suzanne gave me, I should be able to find the cabin on this map.
Okay, so hold on. So we left town, then crossed 2 bridges and some thick woods. Then past a cornfield on the left. Okay, so went across 2 bridges. I guess if you go over one of these streams, that's technically 2. So we left town, so saying this is left town. And then we crossed 2 bridges, 1, 2. Past the cornfield on the left. Then just trees and more trees. Finally, we stopped outside the cabin.
I got it. The cabin has to be here. I have to find that cabin. I hope I'm not too late.
Pretty good, Chad. I'm feeling pretty good at this. Took a little time. The key was a little wonky. It was a bit much. A bit rough. But we'll figure it out. Ooh. If I find a dead baby in here, I'm going to be very upset. Where's my gat?
Okay, here is this famous cabin. Let's investigate.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Berkshire Police.
Nobody. I can't just waltz in without a warrant.
Sure you can. We just need to have probable cause, that's all.
If only I could see what's inside. That barrel is sturdy enough. I could climb on it.
Atta girl. Try to make more noise. No, dummy.
An old hunting trophy starting to molt. Empty wine bottles. Somebody has been here lately. It's Daisy's plush toy. If Fluffy is here, the kidnapper has been here. I have to get inside this cabin.
We're gonna save you, Daisy.
Noah brought Suzanne to this dump on Valentine's Day? What a romantic. I'm not getting through this door by wishing it open. The broom isn't sturdy enough to force the door.
That looks sturdy enough.
A maul for splitting wood. Perfect for attacking doors.
Oh, Nightbot got you, Rare Spy. Not sure why, though. Oh. Caps. Gotcha on the caps. Silly, silly Nightbot. She is a fickle whore for sure. She cares not for you. She cares not for any of us. Even
Look
myself.
At that. A broken door to investigate. No need for... Some people seem to have played here before. A lot of tools. I guess some boxes. I wonder what they were used for.
Splitting open, hiding babies.
That's a woman's hairbrush. Did Suzanne actually come in here after all?
Oh, we're gonna find out, this hooker.
It's Fluffy, no doubt about it. This bottle comes from the Blue Lagoon.
Okay. $3,892.
The floor is scratched and worn in this area. The sofa must have been moved a lot.
I see why. Secret compartments. Trapdoor.
Damn, it's booby-trapped. If I move, it could go off, and that countdown tells me it wants to go off anyway.
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
That's a good question, ma'am. How did you defuse the bomb? Okay. I'm only going by what the, like, pull that middle joint out.
Since I'm telling this story to you, let's see if...
Yeah. So, we pulled the middle one out because this one's blinking. Oh. Did the wrong one again. Okay.
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't
Noted 7, what's going on, buddy?
Let's
Thank you so much for subscribing. Alright. This one. There's a middle one. This one. Flip this over. This guy is... Wait. Going to the middle guy, so that. And we got this guy. That's the bottom one. It's the bottom one.
So let's...
What? Oh my god, do I hate this shit. I'm the worst at this, chat.
Okay. So far, so good.
Wow, I wonder if that's how close it was. This would have ended my investigation right here. These rods are heading towards the canisters. It must be the trigger for the explosion.
Duh.
I smell a strong, sweet smell. Damn. I think these are filled to the brim with diethyl ether. Incredibly flammable. It looks like the kidnappers wanted to utterly destroy this place and whoever opened this hatch. A wooden crate? I have to open it.
It's a dead baby.
Oh no. Daisy. No. I called in my discovery of the body. Then there was nothing I could do except protect the site for forensics.
They killed the baby.
The forensics team arrived an hour later.
They killed the baby, Chad.
Cordoned off the cabin with crime scene tape and went to work, looking for physical evidence, fingerprints, testing for fluids, DNA, any clues science can uncover.
We found your baby. Your baby's dead. Maybe the dingo ate your baby.
The autopsy would take place in the morning. But I had one more stop to make.
I'm really sorry about your baby.
No!
But your baby's dead. Even Kitty Cat's like sad. He's like, oh, that's sad. I don't care though. I'm glad he's dead. Because I'm a cat.
That night, I swore to find the monster who killed that child.
All right, end of chapter 3. I have no idea how many chapters there are. I would assume like 8. And here we are, back on the Orient Express 4 years later. What is this, a friggin' psychologist? Is it a struggle session?
Saw me? How? Daisy.
What a bitch.
She was awake?
Yeah.
And then she collapsed again.
I take the responsibility. She was weaker than I realized.
She's a female, so she's a little weaker. A little weaker than she realized.
Oh.
Lie still.
Another
while
dude.
I examine you. Pupils dilated?
I'm all right.
We're about to turn this into a Brazzers episode. You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I mean? Huh? Huh? Huh?
You are far from all right. You have been heavily sedated. Right. Your pulse is very weak.
I have to finish my story. Ratchet can't escape again.
Ratchet's dead, bitch.
Have no fear of that, mademoiselle. Ratchet will not escape.
We must hear her story.
This woman needs rest. I will let you know when she is recovered enough to continue. But I warn you, it will be some time.
I understand, Doctor. Thank you.
I have completed my preliminary examination of the deceased. I think that it will interest you.
Tell me then.
It will.
Do tell.
And I have other witnesses to interrogate. You are right. Let's not put this poor woman in danger.
Poor
there
woman.
will be plenty of time for her to finish her story when she has recovered. By all means, tell me the results of your examination.
So, she's American, 32, she's a police detective. Nice.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. Can you estimate the time of death?
Rigor mortis was advanced, but not complete. I estimate the death occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning.
That tallies with the witness statements I've collected so far. What is the cause of
The
death?
multiple stab
wounds to the upper torso. It's odd there are no signs of a struggle. That might indicate one of the first wounds was enough to kill him.
It seems that Monsieur Ratchet had taken sleeping pills during the night.
Ah, that would explain the lack of defensive wounds.
What can you tell me about the stab wounds?
I counted 12 in all.
Damn.
1 or 2 are so slight as to be practically scratches. On the other hand, at least 3 would be capable of causing death. The angle of the wounds is instructive. Most appear to have been struck by a right-handed person. But you see, this one, under the right armpit, it's not a deadly blow, given the depth, but a right-hander couldn't have done it. It was most certainly struck with the left hand.
She's ambidextrous.
Our murderer is left-handed. No, it is more difficult than that, is it not?
As you say, Mr. Poirot, some of these other blows are just as obviously right-handed.
Do we have a first and second murderer, as the great Shakespeare would put it? The first murderer stabs his victim and exits left, turning off the light. Then a second murderer comes in the dark, does not see his or her work has been done, and stabs a dead body.
Magnificent.
You think so? I'm glad. It sounds to me a little like nonsense.
Yes.
Mr. McQueen and Mr. Masterman told me that Monsieur Ratchet didn't smoke. Can you confirm this?
I can't say without a more extensive post-mortem.
Thank you, Doctor. Excellent work under difficult circumstances. Please let me know when I may speak again with Mademoiselle Locke.
Of course.
What is the best way to find out who is a vape smoker? Ask passengers if they like the taste of bananas. Ask passengers if they smoke. Offer passenger a cigarette.
Even a smoker might doze, I've questioned.
Ask passengers if they smoke.
Yes, that's
Simple enough.
certainly a good place to start.
What is the best way to find out who is a vape smoker? Recall a conversation about vapes or cigarettes. Ask Book to remember who smokes vape.
Book doesn't smoke.
Remember people I have seen smoking. Alright.
Yes, I have personally seen some passengers smoking. I just have to remember who they were.
And believe me, you wouldn't be able to smoke on a train in 2023. Alright? You have to go out. You have to go outside. You gotta do that. Barely, most of the times they don't even let you do that either. What's the best way to find out who is a vape smoker? Ask someone who smokes a lot if they know a vape smoker. Search suitcase of all passengers. Wait for the next stop at the station.
No, this is no. I have.
I'm just going straight into searching every single last one of them.
I suppose it's likely they will give me the list of who smokes what. My little gray cells did not let me down.
Ms. Locke and Miss Ratchet. And Locke and Ratchet. Oh, Daisy, stuffed animal is in the trash. What are links? Yes. Shady dealings. Shady business. Shady all around. Continue interrogations. Will do. Where are we at? We're at 104. Well, guess what? I can be at 106 right now. Boom.
Captain Arbuthnot, I beg your pardon, but could you answer a few questions for me?
I'm grateful you found my ticket, Poirot, but now is not convenient.
Open the door, you swine. Open the door, you swine. I blow my nose in your general direction, sir. And your mother stinks of elderberries. This is our joint. Nice. 203 is the murderer. 204 is Ms. Hubbard. Mother Hubbard. 205-ish. Esque. Is water closet stuffed? Nope.
Most of the passengers pass by the bar during the day. They eat, drink, write. Maybe I can use this information for my investigation.
What's the best way to know if someone's right-handed or left-handed? Ask Mr. Fauché to observe the hands of the passengers. Ask passengers directly if they are right-handed or left-handed. Ask Book at the passenger information.
I must admit I'm not right this time. Well done.
Yeah, just observe.
Yes, it could work. He
It
appears
will
to
work.
be an
It must work.
observant young man
It
who
must.
serves the passengers regularly.
What's the best way to know if someone's right-handed or left-handed? Ask everyone to hold something in their hands. Ask everyone to write something.
Fantastic.
Ah. Jeez.
Yes. If I ask them to write something trivial, they may do it instinctively with their dominant hand.
Dominant hand. What was the best way to know if someone's right-handed or left-handed? Ask Mr. Michel to keep track of who is left-handed. Now, remember a conversation with Book about the hands of passengers? People I've tested before, remember if they use their right hand or left hand.
Right. Yes, I will remember which people use their right or left hand. My little gray cells did not let me down.
How you doing, ma'am?
Mademoiselle Debenham, I have a few questions for you.
Of course.
Let's start with your movements last night.
There's little
Who's you
to
with?
tell. I went to bed and slept.
Did you
Dude, we're
know the
boring.
man who was killed?
No one's getting
I
down,
saw
no one's getting
him
busy.
for the first time during lunch yesterday.
Shenanigans.
Did you notice anything about him?
Well, if I believed in auras, I might say he seemed dark.
Do you recall what time Mademoiselle Olsen went to get some aspirin from Madame Hubbard?
I remember glancing at the clock. She left our room just after 10:30 p.m.
Was she away for a long time?
About 5 minutes.
That confirms what Madame Hubbard told me.
Would you mind writing your address on this paper for me?
Not at all.
All right.
That's it. Mademoiselle Debenham is right-handed.
Mm-hmm.
Do you smoke by any chance?
No, I never have.
Do you own a scarlet nightgown?
No, it isn't mine.
Whose then?
I don't know. What do you mean?
You do not say, I have no such thing. You say, it isn't mine, meaning that you know who it belongs to. Am I correct?
Oh, I see. No. I woke up this morning about 5 a.m. with the feeling that the train had been standing still for a long time. I opened the door, and I saw someone in a scarlet kimono some way down the corridor. Her back was turned. It was impossible to see who it was.
I saw that too.
Understand. Thank you for your assistance, mademoiselle.
Let's talk to this bitch.
Mademoiselle, I am sorry to disturb you, but I need to ask you a few questions.
Are you the investigator?
I am.
We are lucky you are on the train. What do you want to know?
So she's supposed to be Swedish? Okay.
Do you smoke, mademoiselle?
No, I can't stand the smell of
Yeah,
tobacco.
I can understand the smell of tobacco.
Perhaps you will be so amiable as to write me down your address.
With pleasure.
Mademoiselle Olsen is indeed right-handed.
Right-handed.
I hear, mademoiselle, that you were the last person to see the murdered man alive.
I do not know. It may be so. I opened the door of his compartment by mistake. I was much ashamed.
He wanted to see if you want to get down, you
It was
know?
a most awkward mistake.
You actually saw him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was reading a book.
He was reading a book, yeah.
What did you do after that,
Birdie,
mademoiselle?
birdie,
I went
birdie.
into the American lady.
Strange speech, kind of slow.
Mrs.
Just hiding something.
I
100%
asked her for
Jasper.
some
Keep my
aspirin,
eyes on this broad.
And she gave it to me. I usually carry extra aspirin for the refugees.
Refugees?
I gave mine to a camp in Turkey. They needed it more than me.
Got this.
Et voilà.
Et voila. Ha, ha, ha.
Did Mrs. Hubbard ask you whether the communicating door between her compartment and that of Monsieur Ratchet was bolted?
Yes,
And was it?
yes.
And after
Lies.
that, what did you do?
After that, I went back to my compartment, took the aspirin, and lay down. That was around 10.
Never knew Tom Selleck was Belgian. Dun 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 ba dun 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 dun
Is
dun
there
dun dun
anyone
dun
else in your
dun dun.
compartment?
Yeah, a young English lady,
I think that was a Knight Rider theme song. No, that's not the Knight Rider theme song.
Very amiable.
Here's
After
Maggie
the
PI.
train left Vinkovsky, did she leave the compartment?
No, I am sure she did
But
not.
Tom Selleck would do
Why
an
are you
excellent
so
Hercule
sure
Poirot.
if you were asleep?
I sleep very light.
So I gotta be a Frenchman?
At a sound.
Ah,
I am
shit.
sure that if she had come down from the berth above, I should have awakened.
Did you yourself leave the compartment after that?
Not until this morning.
Do you have a scarlet silk kimono, mademoiselle?
No, indeed. I have a good, comfortable dressing gown of Jaeger material.
Jaeger.
This was a very interesting conversation, mademoiselle. I thank you.
If you have any other questions, I'll be in my compartment. Good luck, Mr. Poirot.
She wants that dick. She wants that Poirot dick, you know what I'm saying? She's like, come meet me in my carriage. And do me in my carriage. Just do me in it. It's a beautiful rainbow. Oh my god, do me on it. Select two elements which reveal the contradiction to the testimonies of Miss Debenham and Miss Olsen.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. No, not good.
Alright, so we got... Hold on. According to Miss Olsen, Miss Olsen got some aspirin at 10:30.
I do not think that's the right answer. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. No, not good.
According to Miss Olsen, Miss Debenham slept through the night. Miss Olsen went to bed at 10:55.
I do not think that's the right answer. Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. I must admit I'm not right this time.
Let's see here. So according to Miss Olsen, Miss Debenham slept through the night. Drinking and bed.
I do not think that's the right answer. This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
According to Mrs. Olsen, Miss Devlin slept through the night. Miss Devlin saw a woman at the red door. Ah, yeah. Because I'm confused because they both said they didn't have the kimono, but now we know.
Strange. This.
Now we know.
If Mademoiselle Olsen is such a light sleeper,
I was like, what
why didn't she tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham getting out of bed? She even made a point to tell me the opposite. Et voilà.
Keep my eye on that hooker. I have no idea. She does not smoke.
Brilliant. Yes. Adequate. Great.
Great.
Et voilà.
What's going on, mother effers?
Instead, I'll observe her instead.
She's right-handed.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Okay, hold on. Right-handed, right-handed.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
And I think Miss Hubbard is right-handed because she's holding the glass in her right hand.
Right. Nice. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Crushing ass is what we're doing. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Smoosh, smoosh.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
It is, of course, about the murder of Monsieur Ratchet. Can you
Monsieur
tell me
Ratchet.
your movements last night?
I understand.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you. I do
Yesterday
what I
evening,
can.
I took a
Do what I
break
can.
at Vinkovsky station with Hotaru. We then went to our quarters in the staff accommodations.
I got
a section
jerked
of
off
the
by
luggage car.
the dessert lady,
Freya was
and
there
it was a
reading,
good day.
And I went to bed right after. Freya is there now, I think, and Hotaru is in the kitchen. They can verify my story.
What time was this?
11:30 p.m. or a bit after. The snow is beginning to fall heavily.
I see. Thank you. Can you write your address on this paper, please?
You want to pay me a visit?
Maybe I do.
Who knows, Monsieur Fauché?
Right-handed.
He is right-handed, there can be no doubt.
Are you a smoker?
I'm trying to quit, but yes. I'm now down to just 1 pack of cigarettes a week. If you're looking for a heavy smoker, you should talk to Hotaru.
I will.
Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
Oh, I will. What's up? My name's Poro, bitches. You good, bitch?
Ah, Monsieur Maury.
You good?
Would you have a few minutes to give me?
So
I
working
have
on the
some
video
questions
takes
to
time,
ask.
man. Making videos takes time.
I can answer questions? The room is spinning. My head is about to explode.
You were celebrating last night?
Celebrating? When Freya always wins. Ah, what am I saying? If you want my answers to your questions to make sense, help me recover. You
Punch him in the
see
hand.
there, the magnet on the fridge. That is my special recipe. I call it my day after survival tonic. If you could make me my special tonic, I might survive long
Hey,
enough
Maxim
to
Effort, what's
answer
going on,
your
man?
questions. Jean knows the recipe very well. He can help you with the preparation.
Very well, Monsieur Maury. If I must. I will make you your day after survival tonic.
I need to try this tonic. Japanese.
My little
55 looks great.
sales did
Looks-
not let me down.
Looks pretty good, 55, I'll tell you what. What in the hell is going on here?
I'm missing half of the tonic ingredients.
Hot.
I have all the ingredients for Monsieur Maury's tonic. I have to go and see Monsieur Fauché so he can prepare it for me.
Quick, let's walk to the other side of the car, and then we open up that car.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
Monsieur Fauché, I need your help to prepare a
cocktail.
What is this phrase? This is music to my ears. What can I fix for you? A mojito? A gin and tonic? Or perhaps a martini? Shaken, not stirred?
It's not for me, but for Monsieur Maury.
Ah, his day after survival tonic. Unfortunately, I know it well.
Here is everything that was listed on the magnet.
Excellent. I can take it from here.
Yeah, do that.
Mr. Poirot, I'm uncertain about the lemon juice. Is it half a lemon or a full lemon for the recipe?
Half a lemon.
I can't remember if Hotaru prefers it with ginger or without. Do you remember?
With ginger.
I can assure you that he will want
About to go work on my sister's car. Good luck, my friend. Hopefully it's not too awful. Should be a good day to do it. Well, here it's kind of rainy in PA at the moment.
There you are, sir. Hotaru will be himself again.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
I'll be back for you, book.
Here you go, Mr. Maury. I hope this will help you.
Thank you very much. Please give me a moment. While this takes effect, it will be a while, I'm afraid. But I will not move from the kitchen.
Since I have to wait, do you know where I can find Mademoiselle Nielsen?
Yeah, it's gonna start getting cold.
In the staff quarters in the luggage car. If the door is locked, John will have the key.
Thank you. I will return. I hope you have a speedy recovery.
It's locked.
Jean. Can I help you?
Monsieur Maury told me that you are the one who has the key to open the luggage car door. I will need it.
Yes, that's right. Here it is. Please don't forget to give it back to me.
But if I forget,
Monsieur Fauché.
if I forget, I don't care. Ha ha ha.
I have a favor to ask. Could you visit the passengers who are in their rooms and explain there has been an error with their allergy and diet form?
But Monsieur Poirot, I made no errors.
Of course not. Call it a computer error.
Yes, it is possible. But even if I can see this is part of your investigation, I do not understand it.
I would ask that you observe which hand each passenger uses.
Ah, you wish to know if they use the right or left hand when they write?
Yes,
That
dickhead.
is my intention.
I will take on this mission for you.
Excellent.
Now hop to it. Chop chop. Today, sir. Ta-da.
That's it. It's open now. A deck of cards. I suspect they were reading diamonds and spades instead of books. Empty rum bottles.
Golden mustache. I must ask you a question.
Delightful trophy for my collection.
I must ask you a question, bitch.
Hello, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I ask you a few questions?
I don't have a minute. My career is ruined, and it's not my fault.
But
What
how
did you do?
this terrible thing come to pass?
They
My
found me
supplies,
banging
passenger luggage, our living
everything.
space. There is so little room. I gave the cargo handlers in Istanbul strict instructions how to stack my crates containing the ingredients I need for my desserts. So as one box is used up, it can be discarded.
And these fools of cargo handlers did not follow your instructions?
Ignored completely. I have 4 crates that must be
Can't
moved
believe
from
it.
there to here to correct the order they are stacked. But placing the wrong crate on top of a smaller crate will crush it, its contents, and my career.
Calm yourself, mademoiselle. I understand. So, the problem is these 4 crates must be moved there, but carefully.
Yes. I have to move these 4 boxes from this location to here. But there is not much space to move the boxes, and I have to be careful never to put a bigger box on top of a smaller one, or the smaller crate will be destroyed.
The problem is clear. I shall assist you.
Oh my god. It's like dealing with a 5-year-old.
Et voilà!
You are a lifesaver.
Or at least a dessert saver.
Thank you, thank you. I will gladly answer your questions.
How about no?
You're gonna answer my questions no matter what,
Can you
all right?
tell me your movements of last night?
Last night after
Movements
dinner, I
like
stayed in the
this?
kitchen until 12:15 a.m.
Like
Then I
that?
joined Jean and Hotaru in our quarters. Then all of us read quietly in our beds until we fell asleep.
A very studious staff. However, Monsieur Maury doesn't seem to have followed the same literary pursuit as the others.
Sure didn't.
And these rum bottles, do they have something to do with his hangover?
They sure do.
I rather think that you didn't just read last night.
What makes you say that?
Because Maury is completely
I
and
spoke
utterly
to Monsieur
hungover.
Maury.
Again.
He seemed to be quite hungover. He even asked me to make him his day after tonic. He blurted out, "Freya always wins." Wins what?
Cards.
Looking around, it is clear you were gambling and drinking most of the night.
You don't understand. It's late when we're off duty, but we need to unwind. And now there's been a murder? Yes, I admit it. We went overboard last night. But please don't tell Mr. Book. It's against regulations. We could all be fired.
Mademoiselle, I realize your difficult jobs have been made more.
So you guys were playing cards all last night and didn't feel like you needed to move any of those boxes.
I
Just
must
saying.
have the truth.
Just saying.
Of course. I'm so sorry.
Just saying.
It's not
Leave it
such a
all up to
crime.
us.
I'll leave it there and check in with Monsieur Fauché.
Fauché.
Would you mind writing your address on this paper? I'm asking everyone on the train for addresses, in case I need to contact them once they leave the train in Paris.
I understand.
Right-handed.
Yes, that's it. Mademoiselle Nielsen is
Yes.
right-handed.
She's a right-handed. So hot, so
You
horny,
smoke?
so impatient.
No, I never have.
Thank you. Thank you for your answers, Miss Nielsen.
You're welcome.
And come by room 202 and I will smash that ass. With pride. Alright, now Maury should be good. Talk to this dummy.
How are you?
It's better. Thank you.
Then may I ask you some questions? It will not take long.
Quickly, please. I have hungry passengers to feed.
Well, you have one less one.
You are a heavy smoker.
My job. It is very stressful.
Would you happen to know who vapes on the train? A banana flavor?
Oh, yes. The smell disgusts me. What is wrong with the good tobacco?
I do not have time to answer that. Who is it?
I've only seen one person
Aha.
who vapes. It's Captain Arbuthnot.
Captain Arbuthnot. I see.
I see. Write your name down.
Please,
Sure.
write your address on this paper.
My
Sure he's
address?
right-handed.
I don't see why.
I think I hear Monsieur Book approaching.
My address? Yes, of course.
Oh. Yeah, it's right-handed.
Another
Right-handed.
person. Not surprising. Most people
Everyone's a right-hander. What were you doing last night?
Can you tell me your movements last night?
I was getting hammered.
Oh, nothing special.
Just trying to get my balls
When I
licked.
went off duty, I joined John and
Just
Greta
saying.
in a compartment. I read for a short while, then went to bed early.
Reading? I'm not sure you have recovered enough to tell me the truth. Don't waste what little energy you have recovered to lie, Monsieur Maury.
Yes, sorry, Mr.
Yeah, you
Paul.
will be sorry, bitch.
You're right. It obviously wasn't reading that made my head hard like that. But if you told Monsieur Book, it could mean my job.
I will keep your secret, but I am investigating a murder.
A murder.
You must tell me the truth.
Thank you.
Your testimony was invaluable to me. Thank you. Take care, Monsieur Maury. My palate depends on your good health. Here is your key. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
About the little favor I asked of you.
Yes.
Aha, but of course. I was able to get new allergy forms from guests who were in their compartments. Monsieur McQueen, Monsieur Masterman, Count and Countess Andreni, they are all right-handed. I also asked Princess Dragomirov, but she had her assistant, Madame Schmidt, sign for her. She is right-handed as well.
You have exceeded my expectations.
What about the Capitaine?
Done. Thank you, Monsieur
Huh?
Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
What about Monsieur Capitaine? Where's the Capitaine? Sorry, Book. Dead body land. Dead body land. Dead body land. Alright, Capitan.
Captain Arbuthnot, I know that you are the only person on this train to smoke e-cigarettes. We found a vial of e-liquid at the crime scene. Will you talk to me about this, or should I pass on what I've learned to the police?
All right. Come in if you must.
Sup, bitch? Huh?
I have just a few questions for you.
Very well. Let's hear them.
The young English lady, Mademoiselle Debenham, was at the Tocatlian Hotel. Perhaps you met her there?
We exchanged a few words. fellow Brits abroad, that sort of thing.
A little bit more than that. A little bit more than that.
Can you tell me about
a little bit more.
Mademoiselle Debenham?
Nothing whatsoever. We barely spoke.
The director of the Orient Express, Monsieur Bouc, thinks the assassin is a woman.
And that is enough to accuse her? She had nothing to do with this murder.
How can you be so certain?
The idea is absurd. Ratchet was a perfect stranger to her. She'd never seen him before.
Ah, did she tell you
Tell
so?
you so, yes.
Yes, maybe she did. She may have commented once upon his somewhat unpleasant appearance. If a woman is concerned, as you seem to think, to my mind, without any evidence, I can assure you that Miss Debenham could not possibly be implicated.
It is clear that the captain is defending Miss Debenham.
That's because he's been in her muff.
Supposedly doesn't know very well.
Been all up in there.
What were you doing last night around 1:15?
1:15? I believe I was still talking to that young American fellow, Mr. McQueen, the secretary of the man who was killed. We were in his compartment.
He was a friend or acquaintance of yours?
I see what's going on. A lot of back scratching.
I never saw him before
back
this
scratching.
journey.
Yeah.
We'd hit it off at dinner, and the conversation continued into the early hours.
Until what time was that?
Until 1:45 or so. Then I
get his
retired
pee-pee
to my
trimmed,
room
you know
and
what I'm
went to
saying,
sleep.
bro? Get his pee-pee looked at.
There is nothing you can recall last night that in any way struck you as suspicious?
It's nothing. A mere detail.
Allow me to be the judge.
Well, before returning to my room, I went to the lounge car to get a glass of water. When I was passing through the first-class corridor, I noticed that the door, which is just after your room, 201, was not quite closed, and the person who was inside peered out in a furtive sort of way. Then he closed the door quickly. I know there's nothing in that, but it was the furtive way it was done that caught my attention. Struck me as a bit odd.
I understand. Thank you for letting me know.
What's your address?
Could you write down your address here, please?
My address? If you insist.
Son of a
This
bitch.
man is right-handed.
Is this e-cigarette liquid yours?
What flavor is it?
Banana.
Well, that is awkward. That's my flavor of choice.
You
But I
like
have no
bananas.
idea what it is
You like bananas in your mouth, bro.
Can you
A
explain
Louisville
how
Slugger,
it
take it
can
out of
be
your
done?
mouth. It ain't yours,
I
bro.
have no idea. I never entered the man's room, Poirot. That's the truth.
Thank you, Captain.
You're welcome.
Maybe it was McQueen. McQueen went in there. The vape liquid. A bottle of vape juice is found at the crime scene. Obviously. Queen confirmed Captain Arbonant. Yes. Has an alibi at the crime scene. That was smoking. Smoking poles.
Captain Arbuthnot is the only passenger to smoke an e-cigarette. Even if this liquid in Ratchet's room is a solid clue, he has an alibi. I cannot accuse him without any other proof. Et voilà.
Voila. Alright, so now we have to interrogate some more. The stabbings. Confront Ms. Olsen.
Pardon this intrusion, Mademoiselle Olsen, but something you told me earlier confuses me.
Oh, please, come in.
How can you be sure Mademoiselle Debenham was in bed all night?
As I told you, I am a very light sleeper. The slightest noise wakes me up.
Then how are you sleeping on a train?
Had gotten out of her bed, I would have heard her. I got up this morning around 8 a.m. She was sleeping soundly.
She is lying, but why? Are you certain you would have
that one or that
her?
one?
Yes.
Two choices.
Why are
It's
you
fine.
asking?
It's fine.
I spoke to Mademoiselle Debenham, and she told me that she got up around 5 o'clock in the morning. She opened the door and looked down the corridor. It was then that she saw a woman in a red kimono.
The woman in the red kimono.
How do you explain that?
We gotta watch
think I must
out.
have been
Her.
sleeping
Yeah.
very soundly, not to have heard it. Oh, but does that make me a suspect?
Yes, it does.
I am not accusing anyone.
Yes, it
mademoiselle.
does.
Do not worry. I am just trying to
Although she's
determine
right-handed, though,
what
so-
happened last night.
And she
Thank
doesn't
you
smoke,
for your
so.
testimony.
I keep my eye on you, hooker. All right? Watch your ass. New node alibis. All right. The queen was talking with homeboy. You were talking to Miss Olsen. You, they're here. You, right here. All right. So it's not those
That
cats.
was easy.
It was easy, my friend, my friend. Report to Book. Alright. Alright. Let's report to Book. Bobby Boucher. Book. Give us the Book. By the way, if you're all just hanging out, thank you so much for lounging with me on this lovely Saturday. If you've just been chilling, lurking, chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, make sure you hit the like button, at least. That's all I ask. Subscribe, bell notifications, all that jazz. Don't be afraid to become a member either. All it takes is $1. One simple dollar. You get your sub badges, your emotes, all the cool things.
The train still hasn't left.
We'll be stuck here forever. All right, Book. What's your deal, man?
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I am.
There is no trace of the murder weapon on the train as yet. The killer could have hidden it anywhere.
It must be somewhere.
Indeed, as you say, it must be somewhere. According to Dr. Constantine's report, the stab wounds were made by at least one right-handed and one left-handed person, and with different strength. For the moment, everyone I have checked is right-handed. It is impossible to draw any conclusions as yet. However,
Not impossible.
I still have
Highly
a few
improbable.
people to interrogate, notably the Russian princess.
You
Yeah, and that
still
couple.
have
What about
many
that couple?
avenues to explore?
Indeed, the case is far from over, mon ami. I identified the person responsible for the bottle of liquid for the vape found at the crime scene.
So, this is our culprit? Do we hold him?
No, unfortunately, this bottle belongs to Captain Arbuthnot, but he has an alibi, confirmed by Monsieur McQueen for the time of the murder.
Monsieur Book, Monsieur Poirot.
Michel, calm down.
But it's Mrs. Hobart. She says she found the murder weapon in her room.
She's a murderer.
Very upset.
Let's go, Poirot.
So many doors. So many doors.
I demand to be alone!
allowed to leave this train?
Madame, we are in the mountains, trapped in a snowdrift.
Stating the obvious. There is a murderer among us. He had the
Looking
audacity
right at
to
you.
hide his weapon in my room.
Please, Madame
Looking
Hubert,
right at you,
take
whore.
a deep breath and tell us what occurred.
This woman, where's this at? Where's the weapon at? The knife.
Where did you find the knife?
We want the knife.
I wanted to get a handkerchief from my
Please.
purse, and when I opened it, I saw it. A bloody knife. Am I next to be murdered?
I very much doubt the murderer would give you his weapon.
What do you mean?
Madame, he would have used it.
Oh, I haven't.
Did you touch the knife?
Of course not. What a question.
I will take that as a no.
Ooh.
Is this knife the real murder weapon, or is it a red herring?
Well, no, it's a knife. We would know what a red herring is, and we would just stink up the whole joint. Oh, you're talking about like a practice of speech. Gotcha. 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 Like, don't put it back in her jammer, man.
Mrs. Hubbard is distraught, Poirot. I should stay with her. Please
Yeah.
go on.
I have every right to be distraught. Thank you, Mr. Book.
I'm gonna stay with her. I'm gonna calm her down. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. So we got anything? And new prove the knife is the murder weapon. Fine, Dr. Constantine. Okay. Alright. Go, Dr. Constantine. Dr. Khan? Dun 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 dun. Dr. Khan? Dun 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 dun. Dr. Khan. I can't like the video or comment without being signed in. I can't see your video when I'm signed in. I only signed in the... Oh, hi. Weird. The
Dr.
knife.
Constantine, we may have found our murder weapon. We need to make certain.
There is a pretty quick way to be sure. I have estimated the depth of the wounds. You can
Ooh.
easily find the depth of each wound by comparing the width. There are 5 of them that I am not sure about. Test them, and then we will compare our
So
results.
go ahead and so you want me to re-stab him? I can go ahead and I can go re-stab him if you want me to.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Just guessing.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
It was a bit smaller.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
What do you think, Doctor? Is this knife really the murder weapon?
There can be no doubt. You found the same depths as the estimates I made during the preliminary autopsy. I can assure you that you hold in your hands the weapon that took Ratchet's life.
Nice. Speaking of ratchets.
Thank you. I feel way better now.
The rest gave you time to sleep off most of the effects of the drug.
I'm still a bit groggy.
That's understandable.
Are you able to continue your story now?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Where was I?
You were explaining how you returned to the Armstrong house to tell them their poor little child was dead.
Yes, that's it. I felt helpless.
Please continue the horror story.
My part in the case was officially over, but I knew I couldn't let it go.
Please
Daisy
continue.
deserved justice.
All right, end of chapter 4. Apparently there are 13 chapters in this game.
2 days later, I returned to the Armstrong house to tell them Daisy would be released soon for burial. I was angry with myself that I couldn't bring them better news. I wasn't prepared for more tragedy.
Oh, jeez. How do you still have a job?
Hello, Miss Moreau. I'm here to see Colonel Armstrong.
Good morning, Detective. Colonel Armstrong is upstairs. He isn't well.
How do you still have a job? Okay. And you're finishing it today? No. We'll
Good
break
morning,
off,
Colonel Armstrong.
and then we'll finish up tomorrow.
Is your wife here?
Here? No, Sonia is not here. Always one step behind. She died of a miscarriage last night.
Jesus
My wife,
Christ.
Daisy and our baby. My whole family is
Jesus, the whole
gone.
Friggin' family got wiped off the face of the earth.
I'm so sorry. I came straight here this morning. I received word that you can arrange for Daisy to be returned to you for burial. I didn't know.
Well, then, now you don't have to come back. I can arrange for Daisy, my wife, and our unborn child to be buried all at once. Very efficient. Being a military man, I can appreciate efficiency.
I know how hard this must be for you.
No, you don't know. I don't want your sympathy. I want you to do your bloody job and catch the creature that did this.
I know you won't
4
believe
years
me,
later, still
but
can't
I swear
find him.
to you, I will find who did this. If it takes me to the far corners of the earth, I will find them.
Then go. Please go now. Go find them.
No. Go find them, I tell you. I tell you.
The house that once held the laughter of a child now feels so empty. I'm not giving up.
Yeah, because everyone's
I'm
dead.
a part of this case. Or the case is a part of me.
No wonder the nanny's still there. There's someone to screw around with a little bit.
All
Something.
units, Hike is in the vicinity of the cabin where Daisy Armstrong was found, spotted a pickup truck drive through the barricade tape, and then head up the dirt road toward where the subject cabin is located. Any car nearby who can respond?
Unit 28,
Any
we
cat?
can respond,
Ugh.
but we're a ways away.
Dispatch, this is 11. I'm on it.
Copy that. 11, you're good to go.
Copy that.
Scarjo, a little bit. It's not 100%. It's not, but that's like a New England accent. Boston accents. No offense to anyone from Massachusetts or New England. It's one of the worst accents in the history of accents. All you have to do is elongate your
there's the
A's
pickup.
and don't pronounce your R's.
Let's see who ignored our barricade tape.
Like, for example,
11 here. I'm at the cabin. Someone has broken in.
Are you requesting backup?
Not yet. I'm going to take a look around.
Copy that, 11.
copy that 11. For example, I'm going to park my car in Harvard Yard. I'm going to pack my cat in Harvard Yard. There you go. So awful. They have towns called Worcester. W-O-R-C-H-E-S-T-E-R. They pronounce it Wooster.
Footprints.
Dummies.
A forensics evidence identification marker. Forensics had to go through this place with a fine-tooth comb.
Really? Did they?
A forensics evidence identification marker. He's not here. That's where I found Fluffy. Daisy's special toy. I hope we returned him to the family. 3/8/92. Oh, when the poor deer was killed.
Oh, the poor deer. Listen, that's like a good 5-pointer. You know what I'm saying? A solid buck. How many points is that? How many points is that, chat? To all the hunters out there. That's solid. That's a solid kill. Deer does taste delicious. Excellent.
Duct tape to silence Daisy's screams. Damn it, Daisy. I will find whoever did this to you.
Don't worry, we'll find out who did a dollop of Daisy. Did a dollop of Daisy.
Not really my style, but I'll take it.
Oh, everything's cheerful now. Finding mustaches, everybody. I mean, we do have a baby murder on our hands, but I mean, why be a downer?
Somebody ignored the barricade tape. An individual has entered a police-secured area. I have to stop him first.
It's an okay one? Okay. Oh. I would have had my gun out the second I got out of the car. Steven Seagal?
Don't shoot, officer. I'm on
Don't
your
shoot,
side.
officer. I'm on your side.
Keep your hands where I can see them.
Sure, no problem.
Sir, this is a crime scene. Who the hell are you?
I'm a reporter. Boston 6 News. You can get us on cable even here in the mountains.
They haven't heard of crime scene tape in a big city like Boston?
All right, that wasn't my best move. I got all excited. I didn't expect to find the place deserted. It was hard to resist.
You should have tried
Scumbag.
harder. I'm placing you under arrest.
You should be thanking me. Look what you apparently missed and I found.
A vault?
We'll get to that. But you're going to answer some questions
Fallout?
first.
I'm more used to asking questions, but fire away.
So nobody looked at this?
Who
No
are
one,
you exactly?
no one
I'm Michael
scoured
Clark,
around.
journalist for Boston 6 News. Off
Typical
camera, but
Massachusetts
someday
cop.
I'm going to be anchor. You just wait.
Do you have a way to prove that?
My
Just
press
10 feet
card's
away
in
from
my
the
truck.
house is a gigantic bunker.
What are you doing here? You should know a crime scene is off limits.
I'm investigating the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping like you.
Does the pickup parked in front of the cabin belong to you?
Yes, indeed, it's mine.
I'll check.
I don't believe that.
Show me your hands. I'm gonna cuff you.
I'm sure we can work out a deal.
Shut up.
Put your hands in front of you.
That's not how it's gonna be. Pin his ass up against a rock. Hands behind your back. Scumbag. Reporter. Porter even.
Aren't you going to read me my rights?
You have
Yeah.
the right to remain silent. I really wish you'd exercise that one.
You have the right to remain a dickhead. Keep it up.
Dispatch, this is 11. I intercepted a suspicious individual at the crime scene. I'll check to determine how badly he's compromised it. Then I'm bringing him in.
Copy that, Detective Locke.
Inspect the bunker. That's a bunker for sure. Hold on. 3, 8, 92.
Yes! I knew I could do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career move.
Take care, Dave. Have a good one, man. Yeah.
There. Now let's see what secrets you're hiding.
Close the lid. It's too sunny out, y'all.
What the hell is that gas can doing here? The cap's been damaged. And some gasoline has leaked out.
Gonna light us on fire over here? Okay. Now it's the middle one. What in the hell, Bobby?
No, doesn't work.
Okay, so this guy is going around. So that was actually right. At least I think so anyway. I gotta like follow these lines. Let's go for the center line here. It's gonna go up, goes to the left, so it's the left facing one here. Go and connect it in. Okay. And last but not least, this guy. Gonna be the middle guy on the bottom here. Middle guy goes and wraps around, becomes the right end here.
This bunker looks like it's as old as the cabin. Everything is falling apart. Let there be light.
Nice. It's a box of spaghetti for sure. Anything else I need to look at in here?
This blueprint. It looks like the bomb in the cabin.
It is the bomb in the
built a
cabin.
bomb here.
It is. Kidnapper built a bunker here. Golden mustache, my mustache, my
The good news
mustache.
is that it's
Everything is
gold.
better when I my mustache.
Perfect, it works.
Jesus.
February 24th, the day of the kidnapping. They knew about the party and everything.
They had it planned. Inside job. It's an inside job? What is this?
No, that didn't work.
God damn it. 3, 2, 90, 2.
Damn, that isn't it.
Just give me a hint. This thing is annoying. There wasn't so much noise. I could hear the sound of the safe dial.
Could use a new light bulb.
Use a new light bulb, or I can just, shoot it. Can't even turn these off here. There we go.
Yes, I knew I could do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career move.
Shut up. Got the cash.
It's Daisy's hair clip, the same as the picture I saw at the Armstrong house.
JM?
An expensive-looking pen with the initials JM?
JM?
What's its story?
Jammin'? Oh, we got a hair.
Caught in the band around the money. Forensics will tell me for sure, but that doesn't look like Daisy's color.
It's because it's
Please
not.
get locked up again until forensics get here.
Jesus.
I'll secure the bunker for forensics. Progress at last.
At last. Box of spaghetti. Box of spaghetti.
Clark's press card, and the phone number of the newspaper is on it. Ah, good. I can give them a call.
Good. I will. What you got here? Yo, what are you doing, dude?
Candid photos of the entire Armstrong family. A reporter just doing his job. Or something else? The glove compartment is closed. The glove compartment is closed.
Get the key.
Telephoto lens. Not so surprising for a journalist.
Secrets. The 3, 4. Eight, 7? Like what? All right.
Score. 1 for the good guy.
Shut up. So fed up with this woman. They counted me.
Hi, I'm Detective Joanna Locke, Berkshire Police. I'd like to speak to an editor, please.
One moment, please. Hello, Detective Locke? This is Abby Wilson. I'm a senior editor. What can I do for you?
Does a man named Michael Clark work for you?
Yes, he does. Why?
Because he's about to get taken in.
What kind of stories does Mr. Clark write?
Mr. Clark is an investigative reporter. Mostly crime stories, to tell you the truth. He comes up with some pretty macabre stuff some of the time. Is there
I bet you he's funding it, or he was trying
Do you remember what the last case he investigated was?
It was a murder case. The victim was a millionaire named James Miller. He was called the Frozen Fish King of Gloucester, Massachusetts. His body turned up in one of his nets.
Yeah,
or
so
rather, most of it did.
He's fixing up he's in cahoots with the people who are kidnapping him so that he can run a story and get all the fame for it.
He works in the field?
Yes, Michael Clark is what we call a stringer.
Always thinking, chat.
He works
Always
as
thinking.
a freelancer. Comes up with a story we can use, we pay him. Then we don't hear from him again for several months.
When was the last time you heard from him?
Oh, it's been at least 7 or 8 months. That's not unusual.
Ah, well, thank you, Ms. Wilson. You've been a great help to me.
Pleasure. I hope he's not in trouble. He can be a little pushy, but he's a good guy overall. So what's he working on now, Detective? Are you sitting on a story?
Thanks again.
Gross.
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now. I don't need to talk to the suspect right now. I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
Okay. Okay. Find out a little bit more about his gas can.
gas can I found in the bunker would match this outline perfectly.
Son of a bitch. I'd like to get into his glove compartment. I don't need to talk to the suspect right now. Are you sure?
The glove compartment is closed.
All right. Let's see. Is there anything he might have left in here? Got his key. Maybe he's dropped his keys in the backyard. What's his license plate? I'll check it. I'll check that. Scope it out. $695 BOJ. I'm not quite sure what these people are hinting at. Let's see. I should look in his truck. I may have missed something. I should go look in the cargo bed of his truck. Uh-huh.
Car keys in the sun visor. A classic hiding place. At least on TV.
Chicago Museum. Clark Michael. Boston, Massachusetts. Big Steven Seagal fan.
The vehicle registration is not in the name of Michael Clark or a rental company.
Stephen Baker. Hey, John McKee, what's going on, bud?
Clark's driver's license seems to be in order. Okay, time for forensics to attack that bunker. And Clark? He's too sure of himself. I need to get him into an interrogation room and find out what really makes him tick.
Yeah, by tick, I mean I'm gonna make sure he doesn't have any fingernails left. Yeah. Yeah, start pulling little fingernails out.
I know my rights. You can't keep somebody locked up in a car like this, you know.
Yeah, I can.
You wouldn't do it if I was a dog. Do they have bathrooms at the station?
Jesus. Just put a bullet in him now. Be done with it.
I have the right to make a phone call, Detective whatever your name is.
That phone is an outside line.
Hello, boss. It's Michael Clark. I'm still on the Armstrong kidnap, but there's a small problem. I got caught being someplace I shouldn't be. I'm at the police station. No, I'm not under arrest. Just questioning. Fire me. Why? The station's integrity? You're kidding me, right? If you think I've screwed up that badly, then fire me. Got that? Fire me. Yes, do it.
That didn't go well.
I think I got my point across. What happens now?
Go ahead. Then we'll have a chat.
Okay. Where's Rachel?
Now that we've taken your DNA, we can begin. Interview of suspect Michael Clark, 6 p.m., March 30th, 2019. This interview is being recorded.
By elves behind the mirror, no doubt?
You were arrested at a crime scene where you damaged police barricade tape.
I'll pay for a new role.
That's a Class A misdemeanor, and it carries a $500 fine.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
To begin with, where were you on the night Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped?
I was watching TV in my motel room, but I had my police scanner on. I heard the first reports that the little girl was missing. No way the police at the scene were gonna let me get close. I set my alarm so I could get on the story first thing in the morning and tried to sleep. It was difficult.
Can anybody confirm where you were?
No, afraid not. I was alone and sleepless. A sad combination.
Aww.
And I realized a bad alibi.
Let's start with why you went to the cabin.
If the police were interested in it, I was interested in it.
How did you find the cabin?
Police radio. I heard the forensic team getting directions. Then, when they finally left the scene late this morning, I jumped in my pickup.
I know my
and hurried on
rights.
up the mountain.
You don't.
Tore the tape at the entrance to the property and stomped all over the house. This constitutes a serious violation of a crime scene, Mr. Clark.
I'm aware of that. I'm sorry. I'll pay the fine. But I got carried away. It isn't often I get a crime scene all to myself.
He's enjoying himself. I need to throw him off balance somehow. Surprise him into making an error.
Explain to me again how you got to the crime scene.
I listened in on the police radio frequency. Anybody can do it with a scanner.
True.
I headed for the crime scene in my trusty pickup, like I've done for years. After the forensic team left.
Oh, speaking of pickup,
I needed
why
to
is it
see
a
the
different
crime scene
name?
for myself.
This isn't
I
your
got to the
truck,
bunker
sir.
Just before you arrived.
You said you've been driving that pickup for years?
You heard right. Thanks to it, I never miss a story.
You say you've been using your pickup for years, but the title certificate is not in your name. The truck belongs to somebody named Stephen Baker.
Okay, I don't get why the pickup is so important to you, but I guess my ego made me say that. Yeah, the pickup was lent to me by a friend. I couldn't afford it even with a loan.
I think you stole it, Mr. Clark. You needed a pickup like that for our mountain roads, so you stole that one.
Try proving it. But while you run off on some wild goose chase, you can't hold me.
Let's move on to the gas cans and what we found in your pockets when you were brought in here today.
That sounds exciting.
How did you know there was a bunker at the end of the property?
How did your forensic team miss it?
They were concentrated on the cabin. It was pitch black out there.
Small-town cops with small-town minds. I'm sorry, that was unkind. You know, I'm a bit like you.
It's not wrong.
My job is to find something a news program's viewers want to see. You do it for justice. I do it for money. I just have more flair than you.
I know you're lying, Mr. Clark. I followed your footprints from the cabin, and they led directly to the bunker. It was very well hidden. You had to know it was there.
Think whatever you want, detective.
I will.
You say you're a journalist, a stringer for Channel 6 News in Boston.
I sell my stuff to lots of media outlets.
Your camera was in your pickup. You didn't want to take pictures of the crime scene?
I like to get the lay of the land. Once I see the story I want to tell, then I start documenting it.
I don't know any journalist who works a case without their camera close at hand.
Yeah.
He thinks he's invincible. I need to play his ego. That's the key.
That's the key. That's
What
the
are
ticket.
you doing in the Berkshires? And what is your connection to the Armstrong case?
For the
Why are you
past
taking
few
pictures of
months,
them
I've been
before
working
they
on a
were
big case.
before they were kidnapped?
Boston
huh?
6 News was looking forward to my next story. The Armstrongs have been on my list of potential targets for a long time. I changed gears when Daisy was kidnapped and started investigating the Armstrongs.
So you just stumbled on a major kidnapping story during your stay in the Berkshires.
Yeah, I was researching PCBs in the river for crying out loud. Then, wow, the Armstrongs. That's not a Science Sunday report. That's a lead.
Huh? It's a lead.
Sometimes you just get lucky.
Yeah, something about you I don't like.
Your camera in the pickup. There were photos of Daisy from before she was kidnapped.
The Armstrongs are a famous family like the Kennedys or Hollywood couples. Gossip sites love them. People want to see how they live. I started out just stealing candid shots. Paparazzi live on getting that one exclusive shot. Steamy, intimate.
It's a trash
whatever.
bag.
Then when the kidnapping happened, I realized I was here first. What an opportunity. And I jumped at it.
You have an answer for everything.
You're not very good at this, are you? How long have you been on the job?
Long enough to put you away for life, if you killed that little girl.
I know that Clark is lying. I need to reconstruct the whole sequence of events in order to understand what happened.
Okay. So. Plus in here. Finds the door. Grabs that. I arrive at the cabin.
I don't need Mr. Poirot to tell me I'm wrong. Come on, Joanna. That's a rookie mistake.
Clark breaks barricade tape. Clark opens the bunker. Clark throws a can of gasoline into the bunker. I arrive at the cabin. Clark closes the bunker. There we go. There we go.
That is a great detective job.
I'll tell you what really happened. You waited until forensics left and arrived in your probably stolen pickup. You grabbed a can of gasoline from your truck. You then went into the cabin to check if Daisy had been found. You then went straight to the bunker to see if it had been discovered, planning to set it on fire and destroy all the evidence inside. Before you could start the fire, you heard me arrive. So you hastily left your gas can and closed the hatch. You didn't think I could open the bunker. If I hadn't found you, I expect you would have burned down the cabin too.
I'm not gonna make fun of you, Detective, or how you handled my interrogation. You're obviously very new at this. I swear I'm telling the truth. I didn't know the bunker was there until the moment you showed up. I seem to have trumped your entire police force.
When I get the DNA results from the bunker, we'll continue this conversation.
You have
And
no
he's got dark
concrete
hair.
evidence against me whatsoever.
We found some hair
The lab
in that
results will
vault.
be in soon.
If he got in there and that's his hair,
With this.
he's going to jail, chat.
See
Going-
that call?
going to
That's
effing
your
jail.
arrest warrant and a one-way ticket to prison. I'll be right back. Hello, sir. I think I found the man who kidnapped Daisy Armstrong. I'm interrogating him now.
Hold on, Detective Locke. I have some bad news. Someone set fire to the cabin in the bunker. The fire department is on the scene, but they say it's too late.
That's impossible. My suspect has been in the interrogation room with me all evening.
Son of a bitch.
Suzanne Moreau. Her fingerprints are on the wine bottle found in the cabin. We also found an unknown person's fingerprints, but they don't match your suspects.
Sir, with all due respect, I'm convinced Michael Clark is involved.
Detective, I'm cutting you some slack already, but we cannot hold your suspect simply because you're convinced he's guilty. We have evidence that Suzanne was working with an accomplice, Noah Garrity. I order you to release the reporter and arrest this Moreau.
Let me just check my last lead.
The DNA analysis of the hair found in the bunker safe. The results just came in.
I know how hard this is. Okay. Get the DNA results. Detective Locke, I will give you 1 hour maximum. Then you close the file and arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Thank you, sir.
Son of a bitch.
Who did you call earlier?
An editor from the Boston 6 News.
An editor you repeatedly said should fire you. That was your accomplice, wasn't it? You were telling him to start the fire.
An accomplice?
I know it was Noah you called.
I'm saying nothing more without the presence of my lawyer.
Stay right where you are. I'm not done with you yet.
Wow. Do I hear grounds for a lawsuit?
Some poor innocent woman is being accused instead of you. You set her up, didn't you?
You have to let me go, Detective.
All I need is one more phone call to the lab. I know it's you, and I'm going to prove it. Hello, this is Joanna Locke. I need the results of the DNA test I asked you for.
Hi, Detective.
Hi, Detective.
We only have the DNA sequence. We haven't had time to compare it with the suspects yet. It'll take 7 more hours.
Well,
I'm sorry,
shoot.
but you are not the only one on the waiting list.
Send your analysis to my computer in the office. I'll do the comparison myself.
I need authorization.
I have a murderer who is going to walk free unless I get those results now.
Just pacing back and forth.
Send it to you right away, but I'll have to log this.
Go ahead and log it, Hooker.
It's my last chance. I'll add these to the file. Anything that will erase Clark's smile. Case files. A lot of them for our tiny town. The only comfortable chair in the whole station. But there's no time to rest.
The hell? Unknown found in the cabin. John Armstrong. Oh. Looking for ATC? Anything ATC? Give me a hint here. I'm not quite sure exactly what it is I'm supposed to do with this. By overlaying the DNA sequences of the suspects with the DNA sequence of the hair, I should be able to find a match. It is Suzanne. Oh no.
No! Suzanne? I don't understand. I was sure it would be Clark's hair. I'll have to let him go.
You can leave.
Sorry it didn't work out for you, Detective.
I'm gonna
Maybe
keep my
you should
eye on you.
consider a career change.
Yeah, it's gonna be MMA fighter because I'm gonna break
We
your
are not
fucking
done.
neck. Clowns.
Oh, but we are, my dear. We are done.
I had no choice but to return to the Armstrong house to arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Are we doing this now? Yes, we are.
The arrest warrant for Suzanne Moreau. Suzanne was set up by Clark and Noah. They are the kidnappers, but I'm not giving up. When Suzanne comes up for trial, I will fight for her defense. But for now, the district attorney is in charge. If I want to stay a detective, he always has the last word.
Fingerprints were found inside the log, inside the cabin. She was away. She's definitely an accomplice. Definitely hooking up with him. Uh-oh.
The door is wide open. How strange.
What about your gun?
Hey, is anyone there? Miss Moreau? Miss Moreau? This is Detective Locke. Miss Moreau, can you hear me? It's me, Detective Locke. You must get up now. Miss Moreau?
Uh-oh.
Miss Moreau, can you hear me?
Bunch of pills.
Suzanne Moreau is dead. There are no traces of blows or injuries on her body.
And she's got the highest pants in the history of highest pants.
From anyone.
Got mom pants on. And high water. They're high on the waist and also high just in case she's gonna go digging for clams or something like that later on.
It appears Suzanne killed herself by ingesting all these drugs.
Maybe she was writing her.
Is missing.
Oh. And her glasses are gone too.
Her glasses are missing.
Please forgive this letter. Dr. Adams has been unable to reach you for several days. We want to let you know that your mother passed peacefully during the night of Saturday, March 29th. Oh, so now she's losing everything. Please contact us if you would like assistance with the arrangements.
Suzanne was telling the truth about her mother.
I killed Daisy. I was scared she would tell. If I released her from the cabin alive, I can't live myself and what I've done.
She must have realized at last how she'd been used. The death of her mother would have been an additional shock, and the self-righteous court of social media was as quick as usual to try and convict her. She must have realized at last the death and the self. I called the district attorney to inform him.
This is Detective Locke, sir. I'm at the Armstrong house.
Have you arrested Suzanne Moreau?
She's dead, sir. Apparent suicide, but I need a forensics team.
She killed herself out of remorse for her part in the crime.
We don't know that yet. I'm calling forensics
we
now,
know.
but I wanted you to know.
Oh, we know. What a friggin' mess.
Forensics arrive.
Yes, sir. Standing by.
Damn shame. Damn shame, Chad. Damn shame.
The investigation was officially closed. I was certain that she was innocent, and Clark had been responsible for 4 deaths and then vanished into thin air. With $1 million. Dollars marked
$1 million.
And not easily spent. I didn't care if the case was officially closed.
I swore, Mr. Poirot, whatever it took, I would hunt him down.
All right, chapter 5 done in the books. Now we're back at this godforsaken train. No one's shoveling. Apparently we're just waiting for the sun to melt everything.
Then went into the station to write my report. I was officially off the case.
Thank you, mademoiselle. That obviously cannot be the completion of your story. If I might ask a question?
Of course.
Ratchet was Michael Clark, the reporter.
Michael Clark, the reporter. He was Ratchet?
Absolutely. I was the only law enforcement official to question Clark. I knew this wasn't his first kidnapping.
You looked for similar cases. What do you Americans call the MMOs?
Means, motive,
Oh, that's a
and
multiplayer, massive
yes,
multiplayer
I looked
online
for someone in plain sight.
gaming experience.
Someone on the edge
gaming
of a kidnapping
RPG.
case. Someone in
MMO
plain
RPG.
view, keeping track of the investigations.
An innocent witness, a concerned neighbor, even another reporter.
And eventually you found a name behind an alias.
Yes, I found a name.
Said ass. That was fun.
Cassetti, the real name. The real name of the man you call Ratchet
Cassetti.
is Cassetti.
This explains much, mademoiselle, but not all.
It explains why she is our #1 suspect.
But not how she came to be on this train. Attends, she has grown pale.
I don't know what's wrong with me. Excuse me, Mr. Poirot. I don't feel very well.
You are exhausted and still feeling the effects of the drug.
Oh, it's the
Stay
drug.
with us, mademoiselle.
Mon
One
ami.
more effort. I need to know your recent movements.
I snuck aboard the train.
This I observed. You came directly to this room?
Yes.
Modus
yes,
operandi.
and other than a couple of careful trips to the ladies yesterday, I never left this room. I didn't want to be spotted by Ratchet. Yesterday, I chatted with my roommate, Miss Schmidt, I think, here in our room. She brought me some dinner. I got very sleepy and nodded off.
And now she nods off again. Is this a joke? She must be faking, so we can't interrogate her further, Poirot.
No, Book. She really seems to have fallen asleep again. It is my fault. She must have been given a dangerous dose of sleeping pills last night. The effects should wear off soon, I hope.
Everyone's
but
dying
I
from sleeping
am
pills.
afraid asking her to tell us her story was too much for her.
Pinch her, Poirot. She's faking.
Her eyes are dilated. She is not faking, and there will be no pinching. Dr. Constantine, please stay with her. Monsieur Book, ask the other passengers to gather in the dining car. There are still many questions I need to ask.
But all of them together? Won't someone overhear you questioning the others?
I will speak softly because I am trained to do so. They
will whisper.
will speak softly because they want to.
Very well. I will do as you say.
All right, chat. This is where I'm going to... Can I save here? Can I please save here? There we go. We're saving in here. So we're in chapter 6. Apparently there's 13 chapters. We're going to have to roll through them tomorrow, my friends. Tomorrow. I like this. It's simple. It's silly. We got to find what's happening. It's like calling a cat. There it is. But folks... That's going to be our episode, our live stream for today. Sorry, I got started a little bit late. Do apologize for that. We'll be back at it in action again. Nice, bright, early 7 o'clock in the morning, like we normally always do. Not 7:45. I had to take a shower. I was feeling gross. You know, you know how it is. You know how it is. So tomorrow, same bad time, same bad channel before. On your way out, make sure you hit that like button. Helps out my channel ever so much more than you know. Hit subscribe, bell notifications, all that jazz, all the free stuff. Go ahead and hit them all. Gotta hit them all, baby. And if you want to become a member, make sure you hit the join. You can also follow me at DieselDesignsYT on Instagram, on X, and on the TikToks, but all those apps are garbage. Just stay here on YouTube. Enjoy your day, everyone. Everyone, be safe, be respectful. Peace out, I shout y'all. And now we'll check you out right here again on Murder on the Orient Express next time. Take care, everyone. Stay safe.